With our Build It, Price It, Own It tool, it will give you costs along with finance options. You can see all our specials by Googling Shop Us at SHOPPAS. Shop Us, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Mike Bloomgren. Brought to you by Yuengling Flight. Raise the bar with the next generation of light beer. Now alongside the coach, here's J.P. Heath.
It is an absolute beautiful night here at Rice Stadium, late afternoon, however you want to slice it, the Rice Owls and the Texas Southern Tigers. More on Coach Dishman's team in a bit, talking to Dunleavy family head football coach Mike Bloomgren. This chat brought to us by Yuengling Flight, the next generation of light beer. How'd you see the team respond during a week where you told us earlier in the week, hey, we need to see a lot of improvement?
Yeah, I think we saw that in practice and a different sense of urgency, and that's good. Not sure why it took that to get us to get there, but in any case, we practiced the right way. We seem to be a very focused group right now, and we did have a great week of prep, but we also understand that all the prep in the world, it's about the test, and that test is tonight at 6 o'clock, and we're excited for it.
You've got Chad Lindbergh back in the middle of that line. How big is that to have him back? Because I know he was a big off-season acquisition, so to speak. And how does that change things in there?
Yeah, I think when you talk about how big, just 6'6", 325, right? That's a big human. But all jokes aside, he is playing really good football. It's great to have him in there. A guy with a lot of good play under his belt, not necessarily starting at guard before, and that's part of the reason he took this opportunity. He wants to be a starting guard, and we're excited to have him in the lineup today.
A cool night on two fronts, Celebrate Houston night, but specifically Residential College Recognition night, something to my memory we've never done here. What brought that on, and how cool is that for each of the guys? I saw Chris Snell and his crew with the helmet stickers to do that. It looks really, really nice.
Yeah, I think our guys are fired up about it. I know all the freshmen, when I had a chance to talk to them at Rice Rally about honoring their colleges and honoring our residential system, if you will, they're just fired up. I think everybody's excited, and so on one side of the helmet will be the Old English Rice R, and on the other side will be the colleges that they participated in.
Yeah, Chris Dishman coming in here. He could hit you, Coach. Has that team, even though it's only been one game, seen his identity that he had so many years in the NFL?
Yeah, I think so. I think by how hard they played and also by the caliber of players he's brought in, he has completely flipped that roster. And so my hat's off to him. But, again, it's not going to be about those guys on that sideline tonight. It's going to be about the Rice Owls.
Yeah, speaking of my timing, as I ask you about them, they had some quarterback limbo with Wilson and Cooper. Wilson, I know one of them got banged up last week. Do you have any idea who to expect?
No, another week of the we'll find out who the starting quarterback is when they trot him out there. KJ Cooper played a whale of a game against Prairie View, and then I think it was late in the third quarter, either that or early in the fourth. He got rolled up pretty good on his ankle. And then Jace Wilson, a name that's very familiar to us. We knew him when he was a high school player here, and also we've got a chance to play against him last year. So whichever of those two guys is in there, this offense was clicking pretty good last Saturday. And, again, that's up to us to make sure we're doing our 111 to make sure he can't get going.
Yeah, speaking of, is that offense with Steve Smith, who succeeded you at Delta State with the Fighting Okra, mascot comes to mind. Does that have some wrinkles to back then, or is it totally different?
No, it's very different than what either of us did at Delta State, but it's more air raid, if you will, a lot of air raid concepts, getting the ball out of the quarterback's hands very quickly. But they were very efficient with it. And, Steve, after he left Delta State, he spent a lot of time in different leagues, different professional leagues, like much of their staff are a lot of pro coaches. So I know he's going to have those guys ready. And Steve also, like me, works with the offensive line, and they're a much improved unit right now. You can see that already.
What stands out about the TSU defense?
Their ability to fly around and those 4 transfers that they have up front that are playing incredibly well. The new normal in college football of not really knowing who you're going to see out there, but you got transfers from SMU, from Abilene Christian to Delaware to Wyoming. And these guys came in, and many of them are Houston kids that are just coming back home. I guess 2 of them are Houston kids that come back here and take great pride in playing in this game against another Houston team, I'm sure.
All right, finally, I know key is running the ball. That's a big one. How do you get back to where you can get things going on the ground here?
Yeah, I think it all comes down to physicality for what we need to do as a team today. We've got to put our physicality on display. We can't just talk intellectual brutality. We have to go out there and perform it. And so that's going to be the biggest key is how we play, like how we show the love that we have for this game. And then it will always come down to taking care of the ball and taking it away. And those are 2 things. If we can come out of this game protecting the ball, taking it away some, getting some turnovers, but also just, again, our love of this game and our physicality on display, I'll be a happy camper.
Thanks, Coach. Get that dub.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Dunleavy Family Football Coach Mike Bloomgren, Rice and TSU. More coming up. It's Rice Football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad and Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad and Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad and Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
Stop what you're doing, because right now, Kohl's is giving away millions in instant Kohl's Cash in stores for free. You heard that right. This weekend is their Kohl's Cash Ultimate Giveaway. Plus, get 3 days of deals in store and online. Yep, you definitely don't want to miss this. So hurry to Kohl's today, before it's too late. Kohl's Cash Giveaway valid in-store only. Redeemable only that day. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Ends September 8th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
It's the Rice Owls and the Texas Southern Tigers coming up here shortly. We'll have the Houston Methodist starting lineup and take a gander at Chris Dishman and his Tigers. First on the injury front, Houston Methodist injury report. A big one, Nate. Clay Wyatt out as the Viper hybrid safety linebacker. He started all 13 games last season with a couple double-digit tackle games. Marcus Williams expected to be in there and Peyton Stevenson to follow after him. That's a big, big hole. We don't know how long Clay will be out, but whether it's Williams, I know Chike Anabogu could mix in the linebacking core, but missing your leading tackler from last year is a big one.
That is true, but I like Marcus Williams. I really think he's a player who's got a lot of confidence and a guy who can come in and fill it up right away.
And on the receiving core, Rice still without expected leading receivers Ty Bowman, the Florida transfer, Minneapolis native, and Rossid McNeil. Hopefully they get both of those guys back here soon. But guys returning, Rice debut for the League City native And he's got a couple of rings. Chad Lindbergh at that left guard spot. He said he loved coming back close to home, being familiar with the area. Good to see him in his Rice Owls debut in that left guard spot. Stay tuned. We'll hear from Jason on the sideline coming up next. Have the Houston Methodist starting lineups and kick this one off. Rice and TSU opening kick coming up next. It's Rice football from Learfield.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also algae, and other neighborhood contaminants products, thus extending the life of your proper property. Remember, North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. For this fall, our company does it all.
with attachments for any job. You can build your tractor online with Shoppa's exclusive Build It, Price It, Own It tool. See all our John Deere specials by Googling Shoppa's at SHOPPAS. It's time for you to make the right call. Shoppa's, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University is the preferred choice, whether cheering on Coach Bloomgren and the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and only 3 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. When you're hungry, stop by the bistro for either breakfast or evening options. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and unwind with your favorite beverage. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation, and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football.
Throw right side, Cobb out of the backfield. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Catches in stride. The 20, the 10, the 5. Lunges middle of the end zone. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Whose house? The Owls' house.
Owls football is brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University and Houston for over 100 years. And by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking covered. Now, alongside Nate Griffin, here's the voice of the Owls, J.B. Heath.
Rice captains have come onto the field. We'll get the opening coin toss and the starting lineups and the kick here. It is a residential college recognition night. Right now, Rice is streaming down the long ramp beneath the hedges and behind the Brian Patterson, I guess the front from this angle of the Brian Patterson, and kind of snaking around, about to come onto the field. There's a big alleyway of some folks, the mob, and some folks from the stands coming down to welcome the Owls. And Nate, if there ever was a win where you didn't need it, you had to have it. Luckily, Mr. Optimist, that game against Sam Houston came, the first game where you can just scrub it, forget it, and forgetting that game starts today. You're not worrying about U of H. You're not worrying about Army. You're not worrying about Charlotte tonight. That's all that matters.
JP, they are angry. I mean, if you take a look at how they practiced this week and just listen to them, they were sort of quiet in a sense, and you could feel it. They are mad, and I do believe that people are starting to feel like Texas Southern comes in here. They limited Prairie View to 40 yards rushing last week. Texas State limited Rice to 47 yards rushing last week. That will not happen today. You will see them get after it. Now you've got Lindbergh in there on that offensive line. These guys are going to play football today like they never have. I do believe that, JP.
The third member of our honor crew, Jason Metco. I think I can see you somewhere beneath the smoke of the fireworks that are drifting across the sideline now. Brother Metco, how are we doing?
Good evening, JP, Nate, Bob, Josh, and all of Owls Nation. Good to be with you on this very comfortable Saturday evening, 87 degrees. Favorite words of a sideline reporter, no heat index tonight. Gotta love it. We have a northeast wind blowing in at 15, so that's blowing from the far side of the Patterson to us here on the near sideline. And guys, looking forward to getting the bad taste out of the mouth tonight. Very focused Rice football team as they came to the near sideline here. Very stoic. Let's get it going.
Thank you very much, Jason. Yeah, the stiff wind coming through the concourse area to the right of Patterson. It is 20-25. Jason mentions the starting temp in the mid-80s. It is a beaut. Rice captains Dean Connors, Josh Piercy, Chike Anabogu, Garen Harkin, the Shreveport product, and Isaiah Floyd, the Frisco native, are the captains. They're in their home blues with white numerals, silver helmets. They've got the Old English on one side, and they've got their residential college on the others. We'll explain more about this. If you're not familiar, Rice does not have any fraternities, sororities, or athletic housing. It's all depending on your major for the most part, on where your residential college, where you are placed. And they're recognizing that, and that's such a cool thing for them to do as the captains meet at that State of Texas Rice logo at midfield right now.
Indeed it is. And when you talk about residential colleges, you think of Rice's class all the way, and these kids belong to that, and they give their hearts and soul to that as well. And they're going to give their hearts and soul to this game today. I do believe, and it's good to be playing another local team. You saw Sam Houston come in here.
I love
it. I'm telling you, man, now you're seeing Texas Southern come in here. You're not worried about Houston, but it's just good to know you start your first 3 games against local teams. Now it's about beating them. They should do this every year, to be honest with you, JP. Play local.
Have the coin toss out there right now. Referee James Jones. The captains, Devon Ford for Texas Southern, Xavier Allen and Madai Torrance. Rice wins the toss. No, looks like Texas Southern has won the toss, and they will receive. Chris Dishman says, give me that rock early on.
Not surprised by that at all. He was a defensive guy, but he's saying, give me the rock. I want to see what we can do against this defense so he can make adjustments when his defense is on the field. But I will tell you right now, throw the house at him. And the question is, who is going to start today at quarterback for Texas Southern? Are we going to see KJ Cooper, or are we going to see Jace Wilson?
Yeah, we will see that here in a second. Here are the starting lineups brought to you by Houston Methodist. Madai Torrance, one of those captains. He is a starting center from Clearbrook High School. Remember, Rice did win the toss, and they deferred. That's what the word we're getting. Reggie Neal is the left guard from East Central University. I broadcast a game there at Ada, Oklahoma. You got to be trying to get there, but he is playing up in the FCS now, native of Dallas, DeSoto High School. Jaden Adebo is the right guard from Hastings High School down the road. Abuka Okafor from A-Leaf Taylor is the right tackle for the Tigers. And Braden Kane, a true freshman from George Ranch, is the left tackle. We expect Danny Green and Davion Ford to get a majority of the carries. Danny Green, the freshman from South Oak Cliff in Dallas, he had a great debut with 83 yards rushing last week in that win against Prairie View A&M. Sims out there at wide receiver, so is McKinney. They said A.J. Bennett from Klein Collins has been a bit banged up, so he might not go. But Ricky Evans mixed in there. Could see Kerry Charlo as well. Starting tight end is Jyron Johnson. We'll get to the Rice starters on defense in just a second as Enoch Goda places the ball down at the 35. He'll be kicking into the wind here for the Texas Southern return men. Lewis and Leary standing back deep for the TSU Tigers. They have their maroon helmet, white jerseys, white pants, maroon numerals, kind of a bubbly font on the front and the back. As we're going to get this one underway. Al's looking for a little redemption here in this crosstown game. Just about to get this one underway. Good to have Josh Hubbard back on the spot. Bob Schlinger, the stats. Walter Donaldson, engineering. And Goda kicks it here. And it is way over the head of the return man for the Texas Southern Tigers on this near side, Lewis. And it will be TSU football. Again, the Houston Methodist starters on defense for the Rice Owls. Charlie Lewis, one end. Josh Piercy, the rush end. He plays some linebacker, too. Blake Banish and Isaiah Floyd in the middle. Myron Morrison, the weak side linebacker. Coach Bloomgren told me, don't be surprised if Andrew Alway starts because of our package. And yes, Andrew Alway is getting the start start at middle linebacker. Marcus Williams, the Viper back. Taylor and Flowers, the safeties. Fresh and Ahoya are the corners. Under the daylight here, some clouds, mostly shadows on the field right now. 1st and 10, left to right to 25. A play action, roll to the right side. The quarterback is Wilson. Throws on the run to the near sideline. It's high and outside to the intended receiver. Looking to go over here to McKinney, and a pass interference call against Rice on the game's opening play.
And Jace Wilson is getting the start from Texas Southern.
Defense, number one. 10-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
So potato, the interference of the hold. They will give it up to the 35-yard line. That's a 10-yard penalty instead of 15 yards. So I guess it does make a 5-yard difference. Yeah, they didn't know because Cooper started last week against Prairie View. But I guess he's banged up enough where they have to go with Wilson.
Got to go with Jace.
He's from Missouri City, a Furman transfer. Jace Wilson has played in the previous 2 games against Rice. Receiver to the right side is Donald McKinney, Western Illinois transfer. He goes in motion. One back here with Wilson, both hands out, takes the snap, hands it to the running back, lowering the head, and goes up to the 44-yard line for about 4 yards on that gain. It is Danny Green, the freshman, there that got that carry, and he's brought down by the Owls. A.J. Stevens looks like he's getting in there in that linebacking core.
Now, the Rice Owls need to be very, very careful today and be very, very penalty-free because Texas Southern only had 2 penalties against Prairie View. So they've already opened up, the Rice Owls defense has already opened up 1 penalty so far. And we also know that Sean Fresh, be careful out there.
It was Gabriel Taylor who made that last hit in that tackle. 2nd and 6 to 39. Motion guy is Charlo, the wide receiver. 3 receivers bunched up left side. 2nd down at 6 to 39. And a flag comes in. And this is motion against the Tigers.
Gotta be.
Ball starts. Offense, number 12. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
That's Trent Leary from LBJ High School, lining up right across from Sean Fresh. Went to the same high school. James Jones, the referee's voice. You heard Jonathan Kirk, the umpire. Head linesman is Jeff Pruitt. Lance Thompson, the line judge. Field judge, Jason Harris. Side judge, Dwayne Keith. Robert Laughlin, the back judge. Center judge is Patrick Charles. With Nate Griffin, I'm J.P. Heath. Jason Metco on the sideline. Very windy. Wind at the back of the Texas Southern Tigers right now. Play clock down to 3. They might have to eat an early timeout, and they do. Stoppage comes for the Tigers. Owls clapping at that as they just could not get that line of communication straight.
Yeah.
Texas Southern. This is their first. This will be 30 seconds.
That's a timeout early in the game, JP, that you don't like to use if you're a head football coach, especially when you're in foreign territory. And right now, Texas Southern in foreign territory. Starting out slowly, this benefits Rice very early.
How about Chris Dishman, C-R-I-S, Chris Dishman, first season, first overall as a head coach. Fascinating backstory. You know about him, just a Houston Oilers legend, 59 years, young Louisville, Kentucky native, played 9 seasons here just down the road at the Dome with the Oilers. He finished his career with Washington, Minnesota. Before that, he was a star at Purdue, got his BA in criminal justice. He's had 15 assistant coaching stops, various roles, USFL, XFL, NFL internships. 2 longest stops are at Baylor as the safeties coach, with the Chargers as an assistant DBs coach. He has earned this opportunity.
Indeed.
He's got the quarterback, Jace Wilson, 5'8", 175, junior from here in Houston. 2nd and 11, they're on 34, left to right. Quarterback draw play, runs to the left, gets spun around, meets Banish, and he gets slammed down. Good job by Blake Banish, redshirt junior from Needville. Brings him down right at the line of scrimmage, closely past it. They did give him a couple. Friendly spot, 3rd down and 9 to 36.
Yeah, and that's what the Owls are going to have to do all day long. Make sure they keep their eyes on Jace Wilson because he will take off and start running. And that was a design run. So he's going to be looking for receivers downfield. I think they're going to be picking on Sean Fresh. They already tried with one of their first 3 plays of the possession. So look for that as well.
Daly in there for Piercy. Linebacking corner, actually Piercy and Daly in there, and Larby in there as they go nickel here on a 3rd down and 9, their own 36. Shotgun snap, Wilson looking right, throwing right out in the flat. The pass is low, and the receiver gets popped and dropped. Good hit by Marcus Williams coming up to hit the tight end, Jyron Johnson, forcing the punt here. 4th down and 9 at the 36. He almost jumped that around.
Yeah, getting Texas Southern off the field early was the key here in this series. Yeah, they had a couple of successful plays along with the penalty, but getting them off the field, that's big. And I do feel Marcus Williams today will have a great game.
Yeah, he's a guy that started a couple games last year, played in 6 before missing most of the season with an injury, but getting his starting shot here tonight. A little over 2 minutes in, it's still goose eggs. 4th down and 9, they're on 36. TSU punting, the right leg coming up of the punter. Avilar kicks it deep to Fresh, gets a nice block on the special teams, runs up 35-40, left side Fresh, and flag comes into Texas Southern territory near sideline, and he waltzes out of bounds in front of the TSU Tiger Cordell Rogers, but this should come back.
Wow, that's unfortunate because that's going to be the first best return that Fresh has had all year. So you finally get to see him return one. Let's see what they say here. What's the penalty?
It negates a 34-yard return.
During the return, number 25, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. 1st down.
Very unfortunate.
Media.
That's the freshman, A.J. Stevens, will have the starters on the right side when we come back. Rice nothing, Texas Southern nothing, 12:34 the first. Stay with us. It's Rice football from Learfield.
At Shoppers, we get all kinds of John Deere tractor questions, like what horsepower tractor do I need? Do I need a 4-wheel or 2-wheel drive? What kind of attachments do I need for my John Deere tractor? The Shoppers tractor experts have the answers to all those questions, or you can go online and create your own John Deere tractor with our Build It, Price It, Own It tool. It will give you costs along with finance options. You can see all our specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Shoppers, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer for those who don't follow trends but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is a premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. So don't just raise a glass, raise a flight by Yingling, official beer partner of Rice Athletics and now available everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Let's get to those starters. Rice on its first drive coming up. TSU punts on its first drive, so it's deadlock 0-0. Almost 2.5 minutes into this ball game. Both these teams, second games of the year. This lineup brought to us by Houston Methodist Leading Medicine. The starting center is David Stickle, the Florida State transfer, the grad transfer, native of Pace, Florida. He's the starting center. Left tackle is Ethan Onianwa, the bioengineering major. Started 25 times at right tackle the last 2 seasons. Now this is second straight start on the left side. Left guard is Chad Lindbergh. Good to have him in there for the first time, left guard from League City. And Georgia transfer has a couple of national title rings. Right guard is Brant Banks, our guy, Westbury Christian graduate here locally, and a Nebraska transfer on the Lombardi watch list. John Long, the right guard for the Blue and Gray from Lampasas High School. Starting receivers expected to be Matt Sykes, had that career-high game against Sam Houston in the opener. Drayden Dickman, the Georgetown native, also out there. Braylon Walker as well. He's a deep threat. Dean Connors coming off a career-high 9 catches in that season opener. Actually, it was an FBS high in week 1. Connors, the senior from Kamuela, Hawaii. Bowden Grun expected to gut it out and be the tight end. He got banged up a little bit towards the end of the game. And E.J. Warner, the starting quarterback for the Owls. Junior from Phoenix. And Temple transfer, 6', 195, a junior. TSU starters in just a bit. With Nate Griffin, I'm J.P. Heath here.
I think you look at the offensive line. I don't know if you kept count, but these guys have really gotten big over the years, especially now in the AAC. They have really stepped it up, about 325 average along that line.
12:34 first quarter. Red hat, red shirt guy about to tell us we can get going. Warner will start out of the shotgun with Connors to his right, and the tight end is Grun to the right. 3 receivers set. Kobe Campbell actually gets the start at wide receiver. Snap, handoff, left side. Dean Connors churns his way up the middle, runs past the 40, and he gets about 9 on first down as he's brought down by Isaiah Bogarty, weak side linebacker from Stafford. And yeah, 2nd down and 1. That starters for the TSU Tigers DC is Billy Parker. Stephon Wright, the defensive end, SMU transfer. Keelan Cox, the Cat defensive end. Sincere Massey and DeMarcus Thompson in the middle. Rest of the TSU starters in a scotch. 2nd and 1, the 41. Warner fakes left, rolls out to the right, throws it to Gruen on the run. Caught 45, up to the 50, lunges into TSU territory. Say his knee went down at the 49 as Canary Simmons and Isaiah Bogarty brought him down. Second straight play of the drive. They got some big gains there. 10 yards. The rest of the starters. Bogarty mentioned that weak side linebacker in the middle. Their best defensive player is Jacob Williams from here in town, Fresno, and a Hightower alum. Javius Williams is that hybrid safety linebacker. And Hardman and Simmons, the safeties. Williams and Henson are the corners. 1st and 10. The 49 snap and a handoff. Weaving it. Play action. Warner's going to keep it to the right. Gets hit head over heels as he approaches the TSU sideline to the far way. And he had a nice gain. He faked everybody out, including me, down to the 41-yard line. 8 yards on that gain as he was tripped up on that far sideline.
Yeah, confirmed. He did fake everyone out. That was a great handoff there on the play action. And I like what I'm seeing from the Rice Owls moving the football down. That's about 4 successful plays so far.
Owls have Micah Barnett, the fullback, out in the left slot. Now he goes in motion. A snap to Warner, hand to Connors. Dean plugs his way behind the left guard Lindbergh. And enough for the first down to the 36-yard line. Keelan Cox brings him down. It goes for 5 yards. Owls moving the sticks here. Already their third first down of the opening drive. First down at 10 scoreless. 10 minutes, 35 seconds in this opening frame.
Texas Southern runs a traditional 4-3 defense, but you'll see something different from them. They'll change it up to a 5-2. But right now, what the Rice Owls want to do is establish that run game.
Yeah, Coach Bloomgren said, new age defense. You don't know where anybody is going to line up.
That's right.
Braylon Walker, receiver wide to the left. Tight end Bowden Gruen, slot left. First down at the TSU 36. Back to pass. Warner stops, looks left, throws left towards the sideline. Tipped incomplete at the 30, out of bounds. Trying to get it to Walker, the TSU defender here on the near way. Nice coverage over there, Edric Whitley, but just a little wide and outside. 2nd and 10 at the Texas Southern 36.
Really want to see Rice go down the field vertically. You know, we talked about this last week with Sam Houston. They didn't really test Sam Houston. I wonder if they're going to test Texas Southern a little bit more this week.
That's a tongue twister to test
yes,
Texas Southern.
Test.
2nd and 10 to 36. Checks down to the left side, caught at the 40. 35-30. Walker makes a man miss, cuts inside the 20. The 15. Braylon rolls down to the 13-yard line. Braylon Walker, a big play guy in his career. Edric Whitley trips him up as they get inside the TSU red zone. A 23-yard pitch in catch.
Yeah, that was what you call a new age play action right there. You fake to the running back, and all of a sudden you get it out to the wide receiver who's coming out of the backfield, running it in and around. Nice play there.
Owls have a standard eye here. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line. Dickman in motion. Under center is Warner. Receiver to the left is Sykes. Snap. Play action. Looks right. Throws right. Wide open is the the fullback Barnett. Tripped inside the 10. Got bumped. And they'll say Simmons, the free safety, got him down at the 5-yard line. 8 yards. Owls moving. Very crisp offense in this opening drive.
That was a good tackle. That play was designed to get into the end zone because there was a receiver out there ready to block for Barnett as he would have possibly entered the end zone, but just a good play. Good tackle, too.
Barnett, the junior from Dickinson. I have that as his first career reception. 2nd down and 2 at the 5. Standard eye again as the Owls trying to power in the first score of the game. It's 0-0. Warner snap. Toss. Connors runs right up the middle. Over the defender. Near the goal line. Gets in. Touchdown. Rice Owls. Fly, Owls, fly. A 5-yard score for Dean Connors. And the Owls on the board. First, Connors just runs over Jake Williams at the goal line to get his 2nd rushing touchdown of the season.
Well, they call it physicality, right? That's being very, very physical right there, brutality. And then certainly you see it the way they ran the football. They wanted to run the football. That's what they wanted to do last week. Did it this week, started out that way. Dean Connors gets the first touchdown on the ground.
And how about this? Enoch Goda coming on to kick. He was 1 of 1 on his PAT tries. Tim Horn had an issue on a field goal. But Goda coming on for this PAT. Deep snap is up. Hold is put down by Keeney, the backup punter, and the kick is up and true for the former Dekaney soccer star. 8:43 in the first quarter. It's Rice 7 and Texas Southern nothing. Tigers the ball. When we come back here, this Celebrate Houston mighty fine evening. Stay with us. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Yes, indeed.
Cancer is never just cancer. It affects your entire body. At Houston Methodist Neal Cancer Center, we have the expertise to treat all of you. Leading oncologists use the latest technology, research, and treatments to stop your cancer, while specialists minimize its effects on major organs. There's a better approach to cancer care that heals all of you. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls Trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today. And go Owls!
The big key for this week is just focusing on those fundamentals. You know, there wasn't like some big things we had to do, like an explosive block or do something crazy outside of what we can do. But, you know, last week we just didn't execute the basic things that we did all fall camp. So, you know, that's the big focus this week. Just keep stressing what we do every day and just put in that work to make sure we're in a good spot to do what we do.
That was Al's big lineman, John Long, who opened up some holes on that drive, telling me, hey, we're answering the call after Mike Bloomgren said, hey, we need some leadership on that offensive line. They got it on that opening drive for a 7-0 lead.
They really did, and here is the drive. 8 plays, 68 yards. Took 3 minutes and 53 seconds before Dean Connors would waltz into the end zone on a 5-yard touchdown run. That's 3 carries for 19 yards for Dean Connors on a very successful first series for the Rice Owls.
You'll never turn it down. 8:43 in the first. Rice 7, Texas Southern nothing. That touchdown brought to us by Amerant Bank. Imagine a bank that sees your true potential, throwing it to you blind, Jason. That has to be a much better mood on the sideline than last week, right? Captain Obvious says.
Well, Captain Obvious is more than correct, John Paul. Yes, much more relaxed, much more chill. Remember last week at this time, Coach Tui was telling the boys, do your job, and then emphasizing again, saying, do your job. I think they did their job on that first drive.
Owls get the lead as Goda will take the kickoff as well at the 35-yard line. You got the return men, Lewis and Leary, back deep for these TSU Tigers in the maroon helmets and white jerseys. Owls in the blue tops, silver helmets, and the white pants. Kick is into the wind, and coming up, Lewis at the 3, across the 10. Ooh. Big pop is made across the 15-yard line, and Lewis stopped at the 17. Might give them the 16, call it around a 14-yard return. They're starting inside their own 20. Big hit on the Owls' special team. Shepard Bowling coming up big with that
I don't
hit.
think you understand, JP.
I saw it.
These guys are angry. Rice is angry about last week. It's going to be a couple of games, I do believe, before they're back to somewhat normal thinking about football. Right now, they're angry, and all they see is red. That's all they see.
Can we keep that the whole season? I wouldn't mind.
They're going to need it.
1st and 10, they're on 17. Texas Southern left to right, largely the shadows here at Rice Stadium in an artificial surface. A snap and a hold running up the middle to the 20-yard line. Get that handoff in there. Was that a keeper? 21. Yeah, it was Danny Green, the South Oak Cliff Star back-to-back state champ, wrapped up by Andrew Alway at the 20. 3-yard gain, 2nd down and 7 at the 20.
Yeah, they had 163 yards rushing last week versus Prairie View. This is a completely different defense that they're facing today. But you got to prove it. You can talk about it, but you got to prove it on the field.
McKinney, wide receiver to the left. Tight end Johnson off the line to the left. 2nd and 7, their own 20. Rice leads 7-0 under the 8-minute mark. Under the light, snap Wilson, looks left, throws left. It is a little bit behind the receiver, but it's caught at the 26-yard line by A.J. Bennett. Max Ahoya draped all over a 6-yard gain, but just shy of the line to gain the 27-yard line. Rice 7, Texas Southern nothing, approaching the halfway point of this first quarter.
That was a good pass by Wilson, but I tell you what, Max Ahoya was waiting to jump that route. Unfortunately, that pass just was not up high enough for him to be able to make a play on it.
It's an air raid offense, they call it, but they huddle. Not like the air raid pace you would see. Old Texas Tech days. They're 0 for 1 on 3rd down so far. 31, they're 26. Snap, a handoff, and Green has stood up in the line. Tries to cut it to the right, but a parliament of owls greet him behind the line of scrimmage. He lost a couple on that right side. Banish over there always has had himself a good first half. And they'll be punting after that loss of 2. Want to get this in. I'm sure he'll make other good plays. But Andrew Alway was a hoot and a half. He joined me on the Coaches Show. We hosted it on the at the Patterson Center. Great young guy, former walk-on sophomore from Mansfield, and still his better days to come.
I tell you what, I can imagine that he would be a hoot, especially playing with the guys on that front line that he does. But this is the kind of Rice football you want to see.
The holding on the previous one.
Fresh is standing back at his 38. The punt was deflected, and it comes twirling around the 40-yard line. When Avilar, junior from Huntsville, went back to kick it, it deflected to the far side of the field, and Rice will start possession in Texas Southern territory.
There's a flag on the field.
Just depends on where it is, and officials are meeting together now to discuss things.
Have to see what that flag is about. Now,
there might have been 12 men on the field for Rice.
Ooh. If that's the case, the 12 men on the field, and we hope not. Kind of have to just wait. We know that there's a rule in college football: you can't leave your feet to block a punt. But the way that it was blocked that time, Sean Fresh actually used a TSU defender.
A.J. Stevens got the hand on it. He got the block.
Receiving team, number 10. Penalty being enforced from the end of the kick. 10 yards, first down.
It's no bueno, Nate. The 3rd penalty already for the Rice Owls.
Let me tell you how this one hurts, JP. First of all, do we need to take a break here?
6:23 of this first. Yes, indeed. Rice 7, Texas Southern nothing. We will pontificate during the break and get more after this. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Stop what you're doing, because right now, Kohl's is giving away millions in instant Kohl's Cash in stores for free. You heard that right. This weekend is their Kohl's Cash Ultimate Giveaway. Plus, get 3 days of deals in store and online. Yep, you definitely don't want to miss this. So hurry to Kohl's today, before it's too late. Kohl's Cash Giveaway valid in store only. Redeemable only that day. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Ends September 8th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
6:23 remaining in the first quarter. Rice leading Texas Southern by the score of 7-0. I am Nate Griffin alongside JP Heath. IBEW Local Union 716 is our game sponsor tonight. The Internal Brotherhood of Electrical Workers represents any and all electricians in the Houston Gulf Coast area. IBEW Local 716 lighting up Rice University and Houston for over 100 years. JP?
Thank you very much, Nate. 6:23, like you said. First quarter, Rice 7, Texas Southern nothing. Rice 68 total yards compared to TSU's 13. But as you were saying as we went into that break, 3 penalties already, 2 of them on special teams, causing them a big chunk of yards so far.
52 yards, and that's a play that was devised to deflect or block a punt. And now, because of the penalty, it does you no good. So now you've got to wait before you can actually use it again. And that's just, I guess, logical wisdom to do that in another game. But now another team has film on that. And that's just unfortunate that that play goes to waste.
I want to remind folks, you can join us at Mi Casino in River Oaks for the Mike Bloomgren Show every Monday during a game week. Coach and I recap this game and preview the next opponent, from sizzling fajitas to tantalizing Mambo Taxi margaritas. Each bite, it's a journey through time-honored Tex-Mex cuisine. Get some nachos locos. Casina Changa is Coach's favorite. I'm a big fan of the brisket tacos. Mi Casino in River Oaks there, 4410 Westheimer. Home of the Mike Bloomgren Show, 7 to 8 each Monday in a game week. And watch it on the Owls social media pages. Listen to the Owls Game Day app, Varsity Network app, and RiceOwls.com.
When are you inviting me?
Whenever you want to.
Okay, good deal.
Whenever. 1st and 10, the 44. Rice starting this drive with a handoff to Connors. Chugs those legs and runs to the right side behind a big offensive line surge of Ethan Onianwa coming over to that right side. Got about 4 yards, 2nd down and 6. A tackle from Stephon Wright, Los Angeles native, SMU transfer. 2nd and 6 at the TSU at their own 48-yard line.
Rice doing all they can to make short 3rd down conversion opportunities if they don't get the 1st down here.
Sykes right, Campbell left. 2nd play of this drive. They need 6 in the 48, and whistles come. This will be a delay of game, I believe.
Goodness. Is that 4 penalties so far?
That's what I count.
My goodness.
They've not signaled it yet, but the Owls are walking backwards. That's the indication. And when the play clock goes to 0.
There is no flag for delay of game. The play clock was set to 25 after the end of the play. It should have been set to 40.
Come on, guys.
2nd down.
Come on, play clock, guys.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, do they get penalized? I'm not sure.
I'm telling you. Can we get that time back?
2nd and 6 at their own 48. Rice 7 and Texas Southern nothing. 5:49 to the 1st quarter. Be nice to Miss Savitsky, okay? Campbell in motion, left side snap. Warner looks left, throws left, caught two-handed by Gruen. He's dropped immediately at the line of scrimmage. Good pop coming in from the safety Simmons. He's in his backyard. Bel Air native. And 3rd down and 6, the 48. No gain there.
Yeah, Rice going from left to right with their passing game so far. And I guess what they want to do is give their talented receivers an opportunity to just go up against the TSU defenders to see if they can get down the field.
It's the 15th, 16th straight game in the catch for number 14, Bowden Gruen. 3rd and 6, the 48 in their own territory. Owls so far on 3rd downs have not had one. Here's the snap. Warner out of the shotgun. Looks into a little bit of sunlight. Stands tall over the middle. Throws over the middle. Caught two-handed on the run. The 36 and dropped his Walker. 1st down. Walker, his 2nd long gain already. Dropped by Simmons there in the defensive backfield. 15 yards over the middle to the 37-yard line. Rice 7, Texas Southern nothing under the 5-minute mark. We're in the opening quarter.
That's what I'm talking about. Go down the field. You see that blocking by the offensive line? E.J. Warner had plenty of time to deliver that football. That was a square post route from the right side of the field.
Warner coming under center. 1st down to 37. Receivers either way. Snap handoff off the right end is Connors. Flips by a defender 35 down the right sideline. 30. Streaks out of bounds after a 1st down run inside the 25. Another 1st down. Hardman pushed him out. Another Big Owls 1st down run, depending on where they marked it, 14, maybe 15 yards around that right end.
Rice Owls getting what they want today. However, there is a flag on the play.
10-yard penalty. 1st down.
They dropped that flag there right around the 30. It was tossed late, but definitely a hold against the Owls. Rice 7, Texas Southern nothing. They wind that clock. 4:16 of the opening stanza. And not to be J.P. Downer there, but that's the 4th penalty.
Yeah, that's 4 penalties. We need to make sure that we are clear on that, because we talked about it being a penalty last time, but it wasn't.
So behind the chains, 1st down and 12, Rice at the TSU 39. At the 4-minute mark, standard eye behind Warner, under center. Receiver either way, snap, a fake, rolls to the left side. Right-handed thrower, Warner looking left, caught on the run, 29-yard line, hit around. Sykes does a counterclockwise turn in between the hashes and the numbers to around the 25 as Bogarty brings him down to the 26, 13 more yards. 1st down for Matt Sykes. Coach Bloomgren said, confidence a funny thing. How about Sykes busting out. He doubled his career reception total in that game alone last week.
Takes 1 or 2 games, and right now he's having another good game, and good to see that. A lot of square post routes being run here underneath that defense, and
Game
certainly
clock
those
operator.
linebackers.
Please set the game clock to 3:32.
Put a little less time. Yes, took about 20 more seconds.
Thank you.
Play clock operators trying to add some of the time that they lost from that other play, I suppose. Warner very efficient to start.
Yes,
6
he
of
is.
7 for 69 yards to start this. Barnett in the offset eye breaks out of it. They have the I formation to the right of Warner. The back there looks to be, yes, Quentin Jackson. Here's the snap, play action, looking left, throwing towards the goal line, reaching up near the pylon is Sykes, but incomplete. He was pulled out of bounds as he was trying to make that catch. Incomplete. Good time to run that play, though. 2nd and 10 at the 26-yard line. Xavier Player, UTSA transfer there in coverage for TSU.
Yeah, they do a good job in that secondary there. That just was a bad situation. Sykes didn't have enough sideline with which to work. He's going to have to try and be a little more greedy next time on that fly route near side.
4 down, looking at Warner now as he'll be in the shotgun. Jackson still the back. Owls have 3 receivers set. No tight ends, actually. Extra lineman in there. Snap, play action, swing out right side. Caught by Walker out of the backfield. Sheds the defender at the conference logo at the 25 and moves down outside the 20. Knee down to 21 as it's a 5-yard little pitch and catch under the 3-minute mark. 3rd down and 5 at the 21. Jamison Darnsbourg, former Longview Lobo, make that stop.
Like the plays I'm seeing, JP, this week. They're very creative. Marcus Tuiasosopo, the offensive coordinator for the Rice Owls, doing a nice job of play calling. A lot of creativity, a lot of misdirection in these plays.
They're 1 for 1 on 3rd down. Tyson Thompson out to the left as receiver. There's one pocket of sunshine behind the line of scrimmage. It's a handoff to Atkins, and he clings his way out the right. And Taji getting near that line to gain the 16. He got 4 when he needed 5, but Taji pushed back and denied that opportunity, setting up a 3rd down and 1.
Here comes Jumbo.
Pick up the number. A lot of guys in the TSU defense. Gabe Smith led the charge, and they'll go jumbo here. 4th down and less than a yard here for Rice.
Yeah, that jumbo package, they normally get it. But Rice, Texas Southern has some stout guys up front, but that jumbo package of Rice, they have so many tricks they can do and plays they can run.
Remember last week they had the misdirection Connors touchdown
exactly
out
right.
of this formation. 4th down, less than a yard at the TSU 17. Under center Warner. Snap, ball is dropped. Late handoff to Connors. He took it off the hip and still slid into the 15-yard line. He got it, but Champ, the tackle, but flag on the play.
Wow.
There's a flag resting in between the 1-yard line and the goal line this near way.
See what that could be.
There is no foul for 12 on defense. 1st down, Rice.
You know what? That's 2 fake flags we've seen today.
Maybe he just dropped it. Okay.
Maybe he just dropped it. Maybe he just dropped it.
Yeah, by throwing it 20 feet up in the air.
Goodness.
But still, it's a 1st down. It was the flag that was not a flag. 1st down at the Texas Southern 15. 1 minute and 43 seconds left in this opening quarter. Rice's 1 score. Dean Connors' 5-yard touchdown run. 7 minutes of game time ago. A Captain 8-play drive, and we have a stoppage here.
Texas Southern.
The second one that Texas Southern has used in this opening quarter. It's the 3rd meeting all time between these two teams. Rice won 3 years ago. Going away, the Andrew Body game, he had over 400 yards total offense for the Tigers. It wasn't enough. And then Rice won 59-7 last year.
Yeah. That was a boat race, as you call it.
Well, not about that one specifically. That would be disrespectful. I talk about other games being boat races because it gets you to giggle a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, but if one would call that a boat race,
I would prefer not to call it a boat race.
I would.
I
don't know what you're talking about.
I've heard you say boat race a few times. It's a funny term. I don't want to throw any shade on Texas, so I'm not doing that. That's not good.
We haven't talked about it yet, but Chris Dishman is your guy. Come on.
He is my guy, but not today. I mean, that's like Bubba and Chris playing against each other, right? I'm sure Bubba It's not. It's not Chris's boy then.
Yeah, Bubba McDowell for reference.
Yes, for head coach of Prairie View. No, not at all.
Yeah, last week they won 27-9 in their opener.
Yes, they did.
At Labor Day Classic. Next week, TSU goes down the road, down I-10 to play at Lamar, and then they come home against Jackson State and then Virginia Lynchburg for their homecoming October 5th. But Rice has the football now. Walker slot right side outside of Banks. Sykes out wide to the right. 1st and 10 at the 15. Rice leading 7-0. Back to passes Warner. Throws a line drive left. Caught two-handed by Connors. Stiff arm the 10 inside the 5 towards the end zone. The pylon went down, but they said he was out of bounds back at the 4. 11 yards on this near sideline. Dino wanting that 3rd touchdown of the season already, but he won't get it. 1st down and goal for Rice.
You know, I think he realized that he was out of bounds and decided to leap into the end zone instead of running in there because his foot did touch some of that white sideline there, and I think that's it right there. I think it might have been with the right foot that he actually touched when he dove.
1st down, goal to goal at the 4. Warner out of the shotgun, Connors to his right. Tied in to the right side for the blue and gray. Snap, play action, look right. They throw a back shoulder fake. Caught two-handed by Walker in the end zone. Falling away. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Fly, Owls, fly. Braylon Walker, the 4-yard touchdown in front of Javius Williams. His 4th career touchdown, and Rice leads 13-0.
That's how you get it done. That's how E.J. Warner was able to amass a couple of 3,000-yard seasons at Temple by throwing the football that time. A nice throw, back shoulder throw to the receiver, Braylon Walker, and that's how you score your 2nd touchdown. So, yeah, good play there. Nice creative play calling here, especially on the boot there.
4-yard touchdown pass, Walker's 1st reception of the season. Been more the big play guy in his young Rice Owls career. Gets the short touchdown reception there. Low deep snap comes, but Keeney puts it off the carpet and puts it down for Goda to clang it through the uprights to our left, and Rice leads by a 14-0 count. Final minute 15 of this opening quarter. How's an 11-play, 56-yard drive sound to you?
I like it. 11 plays. Yes, sir. 11:56.
5.
And it took 5 minutes and 8 seconds. So, yeah, you like that with the 4-yard pass.
Is there an echo in here?
to Braylon Walker. Of course there's an echo, but only you hear the echo. The listening audience does not hear the echo.
Beautiful, beautiful night here. 84 degrees, no chance of rain, 20-mile-an-hour winds. How is it down there now, Jason, as that is a starched Lone Star State Texas flag there on the concourse to the right of the Patterson Center? It's blowing right in the face. Now Tim Horn out there kicking things off.
Look a little higher at the American Conference flags at the top of the stadium. Those are taunt as taunt can be. It looks like one of those flags you'd see on the beach when a tropical storm or hurricane is rolling in. It's not as windy down here, though, fellas.
And Tim Horn approaches into that wind. It'll be a short kick, and a fair catch is called for. Coming up, Lewis at around that 7, that 8-yard line, and that'll bring it out to the 25-yard line. Minute 15 to go. E.J. Warner, that touchdown pass, his 2nd of the season. He had 227 yards passing in his opening game as an Owl. And good to see him get that as the Owls go up 14 in this opening stanza.
Yeah, he started to really get into a rhythm. Good to see that. And you know, whenever, you see that, that's what you think all of a sudden, okay, now this guy's got a rhythm going. And that's what he wanted to do last week. Didn't quite work out that way.
Here's the snap. Wilson flares it out to the back. It's caught at the 25-yard line. And taking a tumble there is Danny Green out of bounds to the far way in front of his teammates. Tyson Flowers there to push him out. Got a yard on the play. 2nd down and 9.
To the 26, 2nd down 9.
Danny Green played well for this team last week. But right now, Rice Owls, again, you're seeing a very, very determined Rice Owls defense.
Just 14 total yards for TSU now. Rice, 134 total yards. Most of it through the air. 3 receiver sets, 2nd and 9. They're on 26. Shotgun Wilson takes the snap and a zone option read play. They give it to Green again as he slides his way in between the left tackle and the left guard for a couple yards on that play. Bringing up 3rd and 7, Damone Green bringing down Danny Green. I don't believe there's any relation, but Damone Green of Rice from the Heights nearby. 3rd down and 7.
Yeah, so right now, Texas Southern is 0 for 2 on 3rd down opportunities. And Rice trying to get it done one more time.
Last play of the opening quarter, if they choose to take the snap, they do. High shotgun snap. Wilson clutches, dodges 1 sack, squats down, and he gets slammed down to the carpet. Myron Morrison around the play. Good job by the blue and gray. Blaze Tita helping out at a 10-yard loss on that sack. We'll see they officially give it to. The last play of the opening quarter goes like much of the whole quarter in the Owls' favor. Rice 14, Texas Southern nothing. You hear the Ocean is Soul band in the background, but it's all Rice in that opening quarter. Fresh 15 on the clock back after this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer for those who don't follow trends but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is a premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. So don't just raise a glass, raise a flight by Yingling, official beer partner of Rice Athletics and now available everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
Rice 14 and Texas Southern nothing as we're about to start this second quarter with Bob Schlanger. I'm JP Heath. Jason Metco on the sideline. Josh Havard back. Didn't miss a beat so far. Longtime spotter in the past, filling in for the big-timer Jordan Smith. Again, Walter Dobson Engineering, Talik Pratt back at the studio, and with Nate Griffin, of course. Nate?
Yes, sir. The Bayou Bucket battle is back, and we need you to help us ignite the Rice spirit as our Owls prepare to take on the Houston Cougars. Join us for an official pregame tailgate on Saturday, September 14th. September 14th from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. on the University of Houston's campus. Come see old friends, make new friends, and enjoy some good food and cold beverages before kickoff at 7 p.m. Fun for the whole family, JP.
Yeah, Houston about to kick that one off at 15th ranked OU.
Wow.
And Rice and Houston in the Bayou Bucket coming up next week. We want you there. And there's also talk, you've seen the email chain to the Rice public, to if there are any folks that want to get on that charter bus that's going to save on parking, get there and cheer on the Owls. We'd like that. Rice 14 and Texas Southern nothing. How about a few of the scores? Last week's Rice opponent, Sam Houston in Orlando at UCF, and UCF has a lead at the end of the first quarter by a 14-0 count. Did you catch any of the Oklahoma State-Arkansas game?
I did not, but I see the score.
It ended up, the Cowboys took down, like the Spider-Man meme, those are the, you can't convince me, those are not the two same programs. Oklahoma State, the better history, but Cowboys beat Arkansas by a 39-31 score. Utah beats Baylor 23-12. A couple American Conference ones that jump out. Kansas State squeaks by Tulane 34-27. Tulane driving the ball, inside the 5, the 10.
Yeah.
Then they had a PI and moved back. And elaborate on that more as TSU will punt on its opening play of this second quarter. Punter for the Tigers boots it away. Avalar over to Sean Fresh, who catches in the middle of the field at the 48-yard line. 41 yards against the wind. Rice, very good field position to start this one. In each of their drives, Rice 14, TSU nothing. And no time went off the clock there on that play. I swore it took some seconds, though.
Are we having some clock issues? Not clock management, but clock issues. Because clock management means
Play
that
clock
teams
Please set the game clock to 14:53.
Jason Metco, do you have an update for us on the clock issues?
Well, Mike Bloomgren made it known to both referee James Jones as well as the side judge Dwayne Keith who threw that 30-yard flag high in the air. Got to work on things, fellas, because we're trying to play a football game here. He was not pleased.
And I could see why he would say such a thing.
Of course.
Here's the snap and a handoff around the right end. It's given to Atkins, and I don't think his knee was down, but they say he was down the 49-yard line, so he gained a yard. Second down and 1 for Taji Atkins, blue and gray. And second down and 9 coming up.
Yeah, that play, second down, you want to be able to get about 4 or 5 yards on first down, make it easy for third down. If you can't get the first down on second down. But I tell you what, these guys.
Walker behind Sykes here on the right end as they go in motion to the left side. Warner is in the shotgun. And the play clock getting down to 11. And wait, what's this? We have another flag. But will this be an intentional flag or not?
False start.
Okay.
Offense. Number 81. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
You saw the defenders trying to alert the refs that this guy is starting illegally.
Looking at the stats coming into the second quarter, I mentioned the total yards. Rice, 134 total yards to the 6 for TSU. E.J. Warner, 9 of 11 passing for 89 yards. Second and 14, their own 44-yard line. Left to right, blue and gray, right hash. Snap, Warner after a play action stops. Throwback screen to the right is tipped. And at the feet, incomplete, the 36-yard line. Good job by the big lineman, Stefan Wright. Not to be confused with the dry-witted comedian, Stephen Wright. Third and 14 at the 44. I've been waiting. I was trying to time that reference up all week.
Yeah, I tell you what, looks like what Rice is trying to do is throw a lot of misdirection at Texas Southern so that they can supplement for what they do in terms of the rush. And that time it didn't quite work. So, again, I think you can attack them going down the field. They look susceptible.
Kroon, the tight end, pistol set. 1 for 2 on third down. Snap, third down and long. Thrown left side. Dickman, his first catch of the season. He can't get out of the backfield as he is slammed down at the 45 by Canary Simmons. Stefan Wright helping out. Loss of a yard. 4th and 13. Rice will have to punt from its own 45.
Yeah, need to pin them deep. Once they punt. Or try to make a play here, big play here. But, yeah, you can see that play just did not have the legs that it needed.
Alex Bichette in his Rice debut last week. 7 punts, 42-yard average. Deep snapper is Wyatt Freeman, sophomore from Bakersfield, California. They'll be kicking it deep to Shanzavian Lewis back at his own 11. Rice 14, TSU nothing. First couple minutes of the second quarter. High punt, wind behind him. He kicks it very deep, stops at the 5, bounces straight up, and Dean Connors does the leapfrog, catching it and plopping down right at the 1. What a special teams play by Rice.
That's great special teams play that time. We've been looking for a play like that. We talked about pinning them deep.
54 yards on that punt, Nate.
Finally got it done. That is great, man. That you get 54 yards on the punt. That means the special teams, they're getting down the field very quickly. And a nice job there to be able to get it down to the 2-yard line.
Couple minutes into the second frame, Rice 14, Texas Southern nothing. Tigers a long way to work on this next drive. When we come back, it's Rice football from Learfield.
Whether running a marathon or walking your dog, every movement matters. But when you're in pain, simple activities can feel unbearable. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our specialists can help you heal faster using the latest technology, minimally invasive procedures, and advanced physical therapy. As the top-ranked hospital in Texas, we have the expertise to keep you moving and help you get back to doing the things you love. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
14 13-0 second quarter, 12:57 remaining. Documation. Hey, Owls fans, we're thrilled to welcome a fantastic new partner, Documation. Proudly serving Texas for over 30 years. Whether it's IT, print, automation, or software managed services, they deliver cutting-edge solutions that help businesses and organizations just like ours take flight. And now they're official partners of Rice Athletics. We're not just aiming for victory on the field, we're leading the way with our technology too. Let's show them some love. Owls, go Rice.
12:57 second quarter, Rice 14 and Texas Southern nothing. Checking out the Owls defensive line to start this series. Elroy Morris getting some reps. Damone Green, also and Blake Banish, always still there at the linebacker with Morrison, among others. JoJo Jean getting some run. So he's got the green dot on his helmet, so he'll have the communication with the sideline. And,
total yards, JP, for Rice, 136, for TSU, 6.
I'd say that's one-sided. Jace Wilson will be standing in his own end zone at the bottom of the W in white and the blue painted end zone. First down and 10, their own 2 officially. Here's the snap and a handoff to the freshman, and Green is chopped down. Blake Banish and company. Second down and 9.5. He got a little bit on that play. Banish, the redshirt junior from Needville, he was banged up a little bit at the start of camp. I talked to him a few times, but he's going to be a force playing in there with their Braylon Carroll gone out to the West Texas Plains. They need Banish plugging it up in the middle, and he's had a good game so far.
Do you think he's taking a little responsibility this week?
He is.
We've called his name quite a bit already.
Owls bring in big Joseph Mutombo on the other defensive end here. They're going to come after the quarterback. 2nd and 9. Green coming in the rushes. Wilson hits as he throws deep down the left side. It's tipped up and incomplete down this left sideline as they try to get it to Leary. They got locked up by Max Ahoya. Good pop from Andrew Alway coming in there. Devon Green getting there on the contact. 3rd and 9. They're on 3-yard line. Any doubt they come after the passer here?
Oh, there's no question about it. You know that the Rice Owls are definitely looking for a big play here, and certainly they can possibly get it.
TSU is 0 for 3 on 3rd downs. At their own 3-yard line. 3rd down, they need 9, and clock is stopped here. Again, it's the
Previous play is under further review for possible targeting.
Oh, boy.
Now, we didn't have any of these last week, the reviews from the targeting, to refresh folks on our opinion of it. We don't like it.
Well, you have to look at the crown of the helmet, whether or not, and then you look at the intent of the player. Sometimes the player goes down. Look, Jace is 5'7". So naturally, you get a guy who's 6'2", 3, 4, whatever, going at Jace. He's going to go low, and it's going to look like he's targeting, especially if he's going at Jace's helmet. So you got to be careful on the call. I saw a play like that earlier today, Michigan and Texas. It was the same thing. And
we're going to look at it here. Green has the rush coming in. Yeah, he was the one coming in. Yeah, and his helmet hits the chin. There doesn't seem to be anything malicious, but
goes to his chest.
Yeah.
And he got pushed. He pushed him. Defender pushed him into Jace.
And the reason, I admit what I don't know, which is a lot. Okay. Trying to always learn,
That's a clean tackle.
But when the rule's explained and you see a play that lines up to what you think the rule would be, oh, that's not targeting, then that's when they call the targeting. When it's the others, oh, that looks to be targeting, then it's not. I don't know all the time what they're looking. It seems like a very subjective rule.
Well, in this case, I don't think you're going to see a flag.
After review, there is no foul for targeting.
Damone Green is happy about that.
Thank you. There was no question he was definitely going to. His helmet was going to the chest of Jace. He was already low, so good hit by Green.
Michael Arby's come in there over the ball. The Owls defensive line. Davely is checked in there. Charlie Lewis still in there at that other defensive end spot. 3rd down, they're on 9. Again, replay this play. Or we never did start the other play, did we? Rice 14, Texas Southern nothing. 12:08 of the second. Still the shotgun. Jace Wilson Twins receivers to the left, twins receivers to the right. Shotgun snap at the chest. The throw comes to the left. It is high and incomplete to Leary on the near sideline. Flowers and Ahoya coming over on coverage. Incomplete. 4th and 9. TSU will punt from way back in their own end zone.
Well, the best thing about that entire series, no flags. That's the most important thing.
Imagine that.
Yeah, no flags. It's time to stop the penalties, play football, play cleanly. And certainly that's what you saw from Rice. Really, really good, tough, clean football.
So far, Avalar, 3 punts, a 30-yard average. He'll be punting into the wind at the back of his own end zone. 4th down and 9.
It's going to be great field position. Here's
the snap. Pressure comes. It's a spiraling kick that's fielded at the 35 by Fresh, and he's bumped down. Little love tap on the special teams for TSU. Good play by Xavier Goins coming in on special teams, and Rice will have its best starting field position of the evening after only a 32-yard bump. I mean, you get that big 25-mile-an-hour wind he's kicking into. A good special teams tackle there. 11:55, second quarter. Rice 14, TSU nothing. Owls good field position. We come back. It's Rice football from their field.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University is the preferred choice, whether cheering on Coach Bloomgren and the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and only 3 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. When you're hungry, stop by the bistro for either breakfast or evening options. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and unwind with your favorite beverage. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation, and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad and Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad and Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad and Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
11:55 to go until intermission from historic Rice Stadium. Rice up ahead on TSU 14-0. The wind has picked up even more so out of the north and east as this cool front is moving through, which means drier air, but also means a little more of a breeze. And Nate Griffin, I think you made a great point off mic, which was this first play on offense for Rice. Just put it up and see what happens.
Yeah, I think you got to test them, because we've seen some throws. We've not seen any real deep throws, but this is 35 yards. You can take a shot down the sideline, and I would say near side here, because the ball should be on the right hash near side. So you can take a shot near side, see what you can get in the end zone, and everything else. You've proven that you can run the football. After that, it's about just running the ball with what's been successful.
Best starting field position for the blue and gray here. They lead 14-0. Rice over TSU. They've outgained the Tigers 136-7. 6 penalties in the game, 5 for Rice. Start at the 34-yard line. Warner will be out of that shotgun, and they go empty. So, Nate, somebody's piped in our feed in there.
Just hope they don't throw to the far side.
Sykes and Connors, receivers to the right. It's on the right hash, right hand of David Stickle, about to snap the ball back to Warner out of the gun. He does. Looks left, nothing there. Looks over the middle, wide open Sykes. Nobody around him. The 10, the 5, touchdown. 34 yards for Matt Sykes. He gets his second career touchdown, and Rice cooking with fire here, 20-0.
Yeah, one play call of the day. That was a quick, as we would call it, a quick slant, wide receiver room. That's a quick slant, and you go right down the seam, so you're going at the safety. There was no safety there at all. Should have been a safety there, but was not. Matt Sykes looked up and said, "What? No safety? That's a touchdown." So good play right there by the Rice Owls offense. One play, let's do it.
3 touchdowns by 3 different players from Rice. Trying to go up 21-0 here as the Keeney hold is put down, and Goda kicks up the extra point up and through over the vomitorium, and a young lady about to toss this one back into the field of play as Rice leads big, 21-0. There's a timeout on the field. 11:48 of the second. Rice 21 and Texas Southern nothing. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Behind every door at Houston Methodist, you know what to expect. Expertise. Whether it's life-saving brain surgery, your 3D mammogram that catches breast cancer sooner, or orthopedic specialists helping you feel stronger than ever. With hundreds of doors across Houston, you can get expert care everywhere.
That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
11:48 remaining in the second quarter. Rice has put 7 more on the board. Did it in one play, 34 yards, 34-yard strike to Sykes from E.J. Warner. And Sykes right now is having a pretty good game so far on the day. He is not the leading receiver, but he has 2 catches for 47 yards. And he's having a nice day with a touchdown.
Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Rice 21, Texas Southern nothing. No doubt this is not news to anybody listening in, but we lost a Rice legend this past week and Hall of Famer many times over. Former head baseball coach Wayne Graham, 88 years old, passed away. And the length of time left in the whole broadcast could not sum up what Wayne Graham meant to college baseball, to Rice Athletics, and Rice University. His national championship in 2003, among many accomplishments that gave great attention to Rice. And I called his games the last 10 years, and never did I learn more about one particular subject in the game of baseball, being blessed. So many stories fit for on air and off, but we'll talk more about it probably, but just have to give condolences to Tanya and the Graham family. Rice legend Wayne Graham passing away. Wow, an institution, an icon in Rice Athletics, Houston coaching, college baseball. We lost him.
Yeah, 5 championships at San Jack, and he comes in here, he goes 7 College World Series. Just amazing what he did. I know you and he had several great conversations. I had some great conversations with him as well. He was a wonder to work with, and just an amazing, amazing career. And the legacy that he left, man, good luck trying to replace that.
And it's the non-baseball stuff that you talked about that you'll remember most of all. But miss you 37 already. Rice 21, Texas Southern nothing. And this kick from Tim Horn. Fair catch is called for at the 1. Yes, indeed. I guess it didn't matter where he caught it, but Lewis waved his hand above his head, looking into those high gray clouds here. Nighttime almost upon us. The sun setting behind us here. 11:48 of the second quarter. Rice 21 and Texas Southern nothing. Wayne Graham, he was a big football fan. New sports, obviously new coaching, psychology, and he always got the best out of his players, and he will be missed. I know we might talk about it later, but I had to get that early talk about him.
Yeah, 2A player. They would tell you, wow, they had some great stories. Don't make him mad. You didn't want to do that. That would not be good.
All right, here's TSU starting. Wilson has the motion man Leary in front of him and gives it to him on a jet sweep around the right end. Bumps into his own teammate, and he gets hit out of bounds because of the Rice player Williams blocking that teammate into him for a loss of 2. Second down and 12. They're at their 23. Great play by Gabriel Taylor as well, too.
Yeah, that was on a jet sweep that time that had nothing. I mean, you weren't going to get up the field with that the way that the Rice Owls defense had pretty much spread out laterally across the field, so it had no hope of getting up the field.
They move it back up to the line of scrimmage, so 2nd and 10 for the guys from just down the road. The Texas Southern Tigers. Hands out in front, Wilson. Maroon helmet, silver 16 on the helmet. Back to pass, looks over the middle, throws, picked off, 35. Here the 30, Flowers, middle of the field, 25. Flowers near way, the 20, the 15, the 10, cuts it in the 5, into the end zone, touchdown! Touchdown, Rice Owls! Fly, Tyson Flowers, the pick six, and the Owls are rolling.
Yeah, this is what we expected to see last week, but today they came out and said, oh, we got an answer, and here they come. They're getting it done. Great job by Flowers that time to be in the right spot, saw it coming, and knew it was going to be 6 points. Now, why? There is a flag on the field.
It'll be unsportsmanlike against Rice on that celebration.
That's going to be 15. That's going to be 15 on the kickoff, 9 times out of 10.
Officials still deliberating about Tyson Flowers. The pick, his first career interception, goes to the house.
Referee about to make the call here.
They haven't had an official marking, but we think it's 34. Unofficially, we say it's 34 on that return after the 34-yard hookup on the touchdown.
Offense, number 16. That penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
And that is on the offense, on Texas Southern's offense. So,
for Rice in to attempt the point after 28.
Yeah, I thought it would be on Rice.
No, on Texas Southern. No, on Rice, yeah. No, it was actually on Texas Southern. A little frustrated right now because of the score.
With Flowers, a guy that Coach Bloomgren, when I talked to him in the offseason, he was the first guy you mentioned how he has buffed up.
Yes, he has.
Improved. Hans Straub, our strength coach, saying he has come light years since last year, and he takes it from the offseason here on to the field here. As we'll keep it here, 28-0. Rice leading big against Texas Southern. 10:59 to the second.
Yeah, nice pick by Tyson Flowers. He saw it coming, and Jace threw it right to him. And Tyson Flowers ran at least what I would say 50 yards to get into the end zone. Yeah, but he ran about 50 to get into the end zone. It was a 34-yard pick, return pick six, but he actually ran about 50 yards to get into the end zone. But just a nice job of getting it done. I saw Tyson at practice a few times, and I wondered, is that the same guy from last season? He does not look the same, JP. You talk about getting into the weight room and really getting your body ready to play Division I football at the AAC level, and he got it done. Rice, 14 points the last 49 seconds, so they're getting it done on the scoreboard. Rice leading 28-0, 10:59 remaining. Second quarter, JP.
Owls going up big. Trying to find the last time the Owls had a pick six.
Well, they got some going here on special teams, too.
Kickoff from the 50. It's a little squibber line drive, bounced off the turf and recovered at the 25-yard line by the Tigers. The top of that A, the blue and gray American Conference logo. 10:59 second quarter. TSU back with it, right to left.
Can we talk about receiving text messages from friends?
I mean, you will anyway, so why not?
So Chris Dishman's teammate, Richard Johnson, played on the other side of him with the Oilers, just text me. He's hurting right now.
All right. They still, is this no, KJ Cooper coming in at quarterback now. Native of El Paso and Minnesota State Community College. A handoff left side, stiff arm Green, 35-yard line, a nice 10-yard pickup.
Green Jr., the ball
Call it 11 yards up to the 36-yard line. Bumped down by DJ Arkansas back in the game. First and 10 to 36. Last time the Owls returned a pick for a touchdown was Gabriel Taylor, 91 yards against McNeese.
I remember that.
About 2 years ago. It happened September 10th of 2022 against those Pokes.
So Dishman has seen enough, and his quarterback KJ Cooper actually got dinged up against Prairie View last week. So now he's in the game.
Wilson leaves 2 of 6 passing for 7 yards. Here's the snap and a keeper. They get that, slip that handoff in. No, they did get it to Danny Green Jr. Myron Morrison there to wrap him up and slam him down.
Second down 11 from the 35.
Turf Monster got him there. Second down and 11 at the 35.
Yeah, they're trying to get something going here, in which case they have not been able to do all day long. And certainly the way that the Rice House defense has gotten their rhythm going. I think it's going to be tough right now for Texas Southern to move that ball down the field.
Rice
Take a big-time
28.
play.
Rice 28, Texas Southern nothing. 9:35 of the second quarter. TSU's KJ Cooper, 6'5", 215. Play is halted. No, Jordan Davis in there,
Actually, I was gonna
quarterback
say-
down. Could have sworn I saw Cooper at 10 out there.
That's actually Jordan Davis in at
Jordan
quarterback.
Davis, a redshirt freshman.
Offense for 13. 5-yard penalty.
And you see, that lends to what we had thought, that KJ Cooper was banged up.
Right.
But Davis, redshirt freshman, Buffalo from Fort Bend, Marshall.
So I think we got.
right?
I think we got the numbers. Yeah, Marshall Buffaloes. Yeah, I think we got the numbers mixed up there, JP.
Impossible. No, you're right. Sure did.
Yeah, we got the numbers mixed up.
Big fella McKinney out to the right. Western Illinois Leatherneck transfer. Snap play action.
Sack.
Brings it down and a sack there. Good job by the blue and gray. Damone Green back there. So is Myron Morrison. Loss of 6 on that play. Third down in forever. Gabriel Taylor chipping in as well. They'll need 22 on third down for the 24 here.
Yeah, little delay sack there, delay blitz, and they brought the safety off the edge on the far side and got that sack. Good job by the defense.
Jyron Johnson out of the huddle to the right side among 3 receivers. They're 0 for 4 on third downs. Third and 22. Their own 24. Shotgun is Davis. Takes the snap, twirls the football. Pressure comes in. He throws right, and it skips incomplete to nobody in particular. I think they had a back Green coming out of the backfield that got tripped up, and it was going to be the intended target, but might not have mattered anyway. 4th and 22, they'll punt it away yet again.
That ball might have gotten tipped, so that doesn't surprise me at all.
Their star freshman running back Green, 83 yards in the opener last week. He was limping a bit coming back to the TSU sideline. 4 punts, 31-yard average for Avalar so far. Native from Huntsville up the road, and Blinn College, a Buccaneer. Rice 28, Texas Southern nothing. 8:18 to the second.
Early first quarter, Oklahoma leading Houston 7-0.
Tyson Thompson standing at his 40 to return this punt. Kick is up by Avalar into the wind, bounces at the 49 and takes backspin back into TSU territory on the state of Texas logo. Killed by the Tigers' Seth Carroll there, the deep snapper. So Rice again, the third drive that'll start in TSU territory. Only a 23-yard punt.
That's a great strategy. I mean, when you can get great field position because your defense is playing well and the opposition's offense can't move the football, that's what you're seeing right now. Rice getting good field position. They don't have to work the entire field.
E.J. Warner in between 2 Owls backs. Francisco in there to his left. Connors to his right. Receiver either way. Snap play action. Give it on the end around here to Campbell at the 50, 45 into TSU territory. Down the sideline, the 20, the 15. Campbell in at the 10. Wiggling his way in between the numbers and the hashes to the 7-yard line. Simmons saves a touchdown after the 40-yard rush for Kobe Campbell.
Like that end of the round, but you saw a lot of trickeration there, and Kobe Campbell with all that speed out of Hightower certainly putting it on display.
He had a 70-yard touchdown catch against TSU last season. Snap Warner, play action. Connors looks right, throws right. Caught by Gruen coming off the right side of the line of scrimmage. And he is suplexed down at the 5-yard line. Got a couple second down and goal to go as Simmons, the free safety, put a big hit on Gruen there, 2nd and goal.
Rice Owls trying to make it a no-doubter here with this next score if they can get it, and certainly they want to make sure that everybody knows last week was an aberration.
Tight end going out to the left side for the blue and gray. It's James Falk into the game. Now he moves on the right side of the line of scrimmage. Standard eye, Francisco dotting that eye. Snap handoff to Connors, acting as the fullback. Stiff on the 4, gallops to the right. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Dean Connors from 5 yards out. Fly, Owls fly. They are cruising tonight, 34-0 lead.
Yes, sir, already, and it's 6:46 remaining in the second quarter. They want to make sure they leave no doubt that what happened last week will not happen again. That was an aberration. And right now, it's all about the Rice Owls running game. You're getting a little bit of it all. You're getting some good special teams. You're getting some good run game. You're getting some good passing game as well. All three phases of the game working out real well for the Rice Owls.
Owls trying to make it a 21-point second quarter here at the 6:46 mark. Oda booting up his 5th extra point try, successful of this first half. Rice 35 and Texas Southern nothing. 6:46 of the second quarter of play. Keep it here. Owls cruising 217 total yards to just 11 for the Tigers.
They're getting it done, and I'm going to run that drive down to you, but you have a question first?
Outside of the penalties, this has been a near-perfect game, but you still got the 6 penalties, but it's been offense you've seen what you needed to see, defense what you needed to see.
You got to clean up those penalties, though, because, you know, what's going to happen is as you go on from week to week, competition gets a little tougher. Not to say this competition isn't tough because these guys had a chip on their shoulder coming into this game. But yes, and you've also seen some very creative play calling, JP, other than what we saw last week. I didn't think the play calling was creative at all, but today it's very creative.
3 plays, 47 yards, 1 minute and 22 seconds on that short drive. Dean Connors getting that touchdown rush.
We want to make sure Bobby earns his money, JP.
His second touchdown, we pay him too much already. His second 5-yard touchdown rush. We don't offer him benefits, though. 35-0. The kick is deep over the head of Lewis. Many things I've been called.
You are shameful.
But shameful is not one of them.
My goodness. Don't forget a man benefits. Oh, my goodness.
TSU has the football coming out right now. And for the second drive in a row, it'll be Jordan Davis for TSU.
Yeah, they want to get something going here. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get it going with Jace, and now they want to start, and it's a good experience for another quarterback to jump in there. Jordan Davis, see if you can move the ball a little bit.
TSU has not passed their own 40-yard line just yet. First and 10, their own 25. A snap, a zone option read, and they hand it off to Lewis, who came in, not on the depth chart, but it's more of a special teams guy. He got gobbled up by our guy, Michael Larby. Duke transfer. Really fascinating character. He had a big sack in that Owls opening game. And his master's degree here at Rice. We'll hear a soundbite coming from him in the next opportunity, but adding some depth on that Owls defensive line. Now, see down there, Larby, one of those 4 down. Royal Morris next to him. So is Michael Daly. Snap, play action, back to pass. Line drive, pass at the 25 is caught, but a big stick is made by the Owls' DJ Arkansas as he leveled Kierland Charlo, the Missouri City product. 1-yard gain, 3rd down and 9 to 26.
Yeah, I saw DJ Arkansas in practice last week, and boy, did he have a look on his face. How could we have lost like we did the first week? And I just think these guys are totally committed today. You can see it by the way they're hitting. And that's how you have to hit, JP, when you're trying to redeem yourself. You have to come out and play hard.
They're 0 for 5 on 3rd downs. There's no gain. The 2nd and 9 down to the 3rd and 9. They're on 26-yard line. Rice a big 35-0. Back to passes Davis. He is wrapped up and sacked. Another big play. Blaze Tita coming back at the 15-yard line. Tita, junior from Houston, JUCO at Kilgore, 10-yard drop there. The Owls' 4th sack in this first half.
Blaze Tita was one of my players of the week at A-Leaf Taylor. And this is a young man who attended A-Leaf Taylor, went to Lamar, went to Kilgore, and now he's back. He's put on about 20 pounds since high school. JP, he can go get it.
You are in 56 as the linebacker. That just makes you look meaner, doesn't it?
It does make you look meaner.
Here's a deep snap coming back. Busy first half for the right leg of Aguilar. Wobbler coming up at the 45-yard line, Tyson Thompson. He slides down after making that catch. Got chopped down Xavier Catley, that special teams unit for TSU. 29-yard punt. Rice, another drive starting in TSU territory.
Really want to see Tyson Thompson get loose at least once. He's got a lot of speed. We've not been able to really see that, but he's got a lot of speed, lots of athletic ability.
The average start for now's possession, their own 49-yard line. They're starting at the 45 of TSU, leading 35-0. Warner still in there at quarterback. Receiver to the right side is Thompson. Here's the snap to Warner. A play action, looking left, throwing towards the sideline. It's picked off at the 32. Good job by Henson, stepping right in front of Rice's Sykes to get dropped immediately by Sykes. Returned it a couple yards upfield, the 37-yard line, and TSU its first break of the game here.
Yeah, Sykes has to learn. He's got to make sure that he comes back to the ball a little harder and fights to get in position, because the DB, the more experienced defensive back, will do that every time.
First down, Texas Southern.
Yes, indeed. TSU will have it at the 37-yard line. 4:29 to go in the second quarter.
Yeah, E.J. Warner not happy about that at all, and you understand why. But he's got to talk to Sykes and make sure that he understands. Anytime you throw the ball across, the hash marks like that, you're going to take a chance. So receivers have to work a little harder, just like the pick six last week.
Yeah, that's his third pick of the young season. 35-0. Rice still leads. 1st and 10. 37-yard line. TSU gets it back. Snap. A handoff around the right end to Leary. He tried to curly cue it around that right side to 40. Got a couple upfield. Might give him 3 yards. Sean Fresh there on that tackle with Myron Morrison. Yes, indeed, 3 yards to the 40. 2nd down and 7, TSU.
And you hate those turnovers, too, because you actually waste field position. They had great field position on that possession, and they threw it away for the most part.
It's their first time to reach their own 40-yard line in this game. Knocking on the door of the 4-minute mark. Here's the snap and a handoff around the right end. And the TSU back is stymied on that defensive left side of the line of scrimmage. Davion Ford and company. And Morrison helping out as well. Ford was on that carry for TSU.
Yeah, there was no gain on that carry. That was just good defense. These guys are just putting their ears back and going after them.
Ford, a guy that played at D2 Notre Dame College in South Euclid, Ohio. Played at Bel Air and North Shore. Got a perfect attendance award in high school. 3rd and 7. They're 0 for 6 on their third downs. They're at the 40. Snap. Back to passes. Davis looking left, throwing left. It's caught by the tight end Johnson. Trying to shake free of the Owls defense. And 4 Owls come up to tackle him. Marcus Williams leading the charge after a pitch and catch of 5 yards to the 45-yard line. But
got to punt it.
They're a couple yards shy. It's 4th down and 2 at the 45.
Looks like they're going to go for it here.
I'm not surprised at that.
Yeah.
I mean, why not?
Got to try something.
Try to get the drive moving.
See if you can get them to jump, if nothing else.
In a 7-7 game, you might not do this, but I can see that here. First 4th down attempt for either team this game.
Yeah, they're going to see if they can get him jump.
Davis tries a couple of hard counts. Play clock down to 5. Behind him and in front of him. Now they're changing the play. 2 to snap, 1 to snap, and they do not get it off. A flag comes in.
Delay game. Offense, number 13. 5-yard penalty.
Or the wind is ripping the referee jersey of James Jones out there.
Yeah, that's what they wanted to do. See if they could get him to jump. Try to run a play like that. You know, there's a possibility you might turn the ball over and give Rice another 6 points, which wouldn't hurt.
Remember, Rice gets the ball to start the second half. Fresh back there to return this punt. So far, Avalar, 6 punts, a 29-yard average. Been tough going for him, but most of his punts have come into the wind for the record. 4th and 7 to 40. High deep snap. He kicks it. Nice spiraling kick into the wind. Fresh comes up for the fair catch around the 26-yard line. He makes it, and they'll take it from here after a 34-yard punt. We have our 2-minute timeout. Timeout on the field. Rice 35 and TSU nothing. Back for the remainder of the first half after this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University is the preferred choice, whether cheering on Coach Bloomgren and the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and only 3 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. When you're hungry, stop by the bistro for either breakfast or evening options. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and unwind with your favorite beverage. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation, and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
1:58 remaining before the half. Rice is up comfortably 35-0 on Texas Southern. The future of Rice Athletics is here. Check out opportunities to support your favorite team or athlete through the South Main Collective, which supports and elevates NIL opportunities for all Rice Owls. You can be the difference today by visiting southmaincollective.com. Once again, Rice Owls leading Texas Southern by the score of 35-0. 1:58 remaining in the first half, and there's a timeout on the field. Rush yards for the Rice Owls today, 91. Passing yards, 126. -2 for the Texas Southern Tigers. Let's go down to Jason Metco on the field.
Oh, what a difference a week makes, Nate. 35-0. Guys very loose, head bopping to the music. We saw Gabe Taylor give some fist bumps to some friends and family at the first row of the stands. Life is good, JP and Nate.
Yeah, it's fun when you're winning.
It is, not when you're losing.
Just breaking that news here.
And I'm going to tell you something else.
Okay.
Even though they're leading 35-0, they are still very angry last week. And they should be very angry. And I hope it carries over throughout the end of the season, because they can't play. You're not going to be able to play Sam Houston again.
Hey, I'll tell you something. Charlie Lewis told me in the Mike Bloomgren show, he said, we overlook Sam Houston.
Yes. He was honest.
And you heard Coach Bloomgren say, by the way, Rice, a 217-10 advantage on total yards as Warner starts this drive, his own 26. Coach Bloomgren said, we've got leadership issues on the offensive line, and they've got 91 yards in the first half. They've done better. Snap a handoff, and in front of a pulling John Long, Dean Connors squirts his way down to the left sideline and up to around the 29, MJ Henson there to usher him out of bounds. College Station native and a Blinn Junior College product. He got 4, second down at 6 to 30.
Offensive line doing a nice job there. He got 4 because it looked like he wasn't going to get anything, but that offensive line doing a nice job of pulling and getting out in front of those defenders.
2nd and 5, their own 30. I'll call it 2nd and 6, their own 30. Warner out of the shotgun. Here's the snap at the knees. Looks left all the way. Throws to a running Walker, tight end at the 35, and diagonal out of bounds past the 40. His first Owls catch. He goes to the 41. Ushered out by MJ Henson. Graham Walker, graduate transfer from Brown, third team All-Ivy last year. 35-0, Rice leading big.
Now you're seeing a 2-minute offense, and Rice is definitely using the clock to their advantage. Still 1:45 remaining in the game.
Yeah, Connors and Sykes to the left side. Seems like it's taken forever to get those 10 seconds off. First and 10, they're on 41. Back to pass Warner. Looks left, throws left. Caught by Connors, the 46. Turns it outside towards the sideline. And again, Henson brings him down at the 49. He got 8 on first down. Second down and 2. Last week, Connors had a career-high 9 catches. That was the most of any running back in the FBS last week. And sets him up again near midfield. Second down officially to the 49 as Connors is right inside the far sideline. As Rice goes empty. Dickman slot right side. Here's the snap. Warner looking middle, looking left, throws left on the run. Caught by Walker. First down the 48, and he goes out of bounds at the 45, far away. About 5 yards on that play. Simmons the tackle for the secondary of TSU, out of bounds the 134 mark of the second.
You know, you're noticing a lot of the passes are being thrown underneath. E.J. Warner's at his best when he can see his guys, his receivers, and they're getting open along the boundary, and that's where you need those receivers to be.
Sykes and Francisco receivers to the left. Again, it's empty. Receiver to the right is Walker. Shotgun snap, twirling the football. Warner looks middle, runs to the right, grabbed around the horse collar, but breaks free to throw it over the middle, incomplete at the TSU 40, looking to get to Drayden Dickman. Second down and 10 at the TSU 46-yard line. Clock stopped at 1:27. Rice has 3 timeouts remaining. Wouldn't imagine they would use any, especially with the clock stopped.
Another young man, Drayden Dickman, with a lot of speed.
He can go. He can fly.
You know, I'm just wondering, the right route would be a nice post route for him.
Walker, receiver near way. Dickman, aforementioned youngster from Georgetown, in motion. Second down at 10 to 46. Back to pass. Warner looking, throwing deep right side, looking for Dickman. He gets hung up at the 25 and incomplete. He was tussling with Williams, that safety hybrid linebacker. They call it the spur backer. Incomplete. Third and 10 at the TSU 46.
Got to get away from that backer. You can outrun that backer. You got to run around him on your route and notice. And that's when you know that you have great communication with your quarterback, because he can see you're hung up. Now, you might have a half a second more to get free as your offensive line can give the quarterback to be able to make that throw.
Speaking of being able to fly, Campbell inside slot right side, 3rd and 10 to 46. They're 1-3 on third downs. They toss right side, caught again by Walker. Frees himself of an ankle tackle and wiggles his way inside the 40 to the 39. Got about 7, but he needed 10. 4th down and 3 in that gray area. Darrensburg there on the tackle, and yeah, it looks like they will go for it.
Yeah, I think you do. You definitely go for it. They got to play. You go play action here. I wouldn't try any kind of a run play, but that's exactly what they might do. But I definitely would go, if nothing else, I'd go play action, something short, quick slant maybe.
Owls converted a short 4th and 1 earlier. 4th down and 3, the 39, and play clock got down to 4, and we had a timeout.
Rice. This is their
35 to nothing, all Rice.
Will be 30 seconds.
If I'm them, I want to experiment with this 39 seconds, and I want to try to get the best play I possibly can to see if I can put 6 more on the board. Texas Southern isn't the only team they have to play this year. They have other teams they have to play. University of Houston's next. You have to see what works.
Will you please put 41 seconds on the game clock?
So that's 2 seconds on the clock.
That gives you 2 more seconds to operate. It makes all the difference in the world.
We'll go over our full allotment of scores as much as we can at the half. Louisiana Monroe leading UAB at the half. That's a surpriser in Monroe, 13-6.
Oh, wow.
And Texas State routs UTSA in the I-35 showdown, 49-10, Texas State.
Whoa. So you telling me UTSA is okay?
How about SFA hanging with North Texas? UNT 14-10 lead over the Lumberjacks in the second quarter.
Here we go.
4th and 3 at the 39. Shotgun. Play action. Warner swings it out left side. Caught by Campbell 40. First down 35 to 30. Out of bounds. Xavier Player helping out to shove him out inside the 30. Clock stop. 35 seconds left. Kobe Campbell coming into his own. A gain of 11.
Yeah, 4th down play. Remember, we called for play action, and that's what we got. So, you know, you're going to be able to make some things happen on play action because you freeze the defense. And you're going to give yourself a little bit more time to get that ball out of EJ's hand.
1st and 10 at the 28. Connors to the right of Warner. Campbell in motion. Sykes receiver right. Walker short left. Shotgun snap. Play action. Connors. Warner looks right. Goes right towards Sykes. Batted away incomplete at the 3-yard line. Nice play by Player there. He is a player. Second down and 10 at the 28.
Yeah, that was a good defensive play, too, by Matt. I mean, he had to be able to keep that ball away from the DB because the DB actually had leverage on Sykes the way that ball was thrown, and he turned around just in time. Otherwise, that would have been pass interference, but he did a nice job of defending.
This next play will match the Owls' longest drive, then an 11-play drive that resulted in a touchdown in the first quarter.
The middle of the field is going to be open, although they're playing, looks like they're playing nickel now.
Actually, this the 10th play of the drive. Gruen, the tight end in motion. Snap. Warner looks left on a screen to Connors. Wiggles his way around a block from Gruen around the left sideline, and he's hip checked out of bounds inside the 25. 5-yard gain. Hardman there. Late flag comes in.
That clock should be on 23, not 22.
Well, you're picking nits here, aren't you?
I'm watching now. I'm watching closely, yes.
I tell you. Split the check with Nate Griffin. He's counting it down to the
I
dime.
am definitely counting. Cheap. Call me cheap.
Second down and 10. The 28 originally, but
There are fouls by both teams. Dead ball, personal foul, offense, 0. Dead ball, personal foul, defense, number 38. These penalties offset.
And?
Dean Connors for Rice.
Please set
And
the game clock to 24 seconds.
I told you. I was thinking 23 all the way.
Josiah Hardman for TSU, the penalty. So both dead balls after the play. He has 24 seconds.
I just knew it should have been it should have been 20. Well, 24. I'm glad it's 24 instead of 23.
Don't try to talk your way into it now.
Well, I mean, I was right.
3rd and 5, the 23-yard line. With 24 seconds left, in case you haven't heard. 35-0, Rice up big. Gun, snap about to come up for Warner. Looking right, throws right to Connors, caught behind him, the 20, now the 15, and waltzes out of bounds at the 13. He was getting edged out by Bogarty, the weak side linebacker, 10 yards. We saw this later in the season last year. Dean Connors taking those short passes kind of supplements the running game for Rice, like the old air raid tendencies there. Rice has the West Coast offense, but definitely using that running back to get that yardage when they need it. 19 seconds left.
I see Walker.
Yeah, Walker is... I don't see him.
He's out there.
Might be on the sideline. Snap, swing right to Connors. Little too long, incomplete. So second down and 10 at the 13-yard line with 17 seconds left.
They're going to see the middle of the field is open. They're going to see it.
Stay tuned. Coming up, our IBW Local 716 halftime show. Bob and Nate will have a Rice Athletics recap.
You got Gruen and Walker out there.
Then we'll have a Mike Bloomgren show recap. I think we're watching the same game. I see Gruen.
Look at Walker. He's number 14. Slot left.
Yeah, Gruen.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
16. My bad. 16 on Walker.
Timeout Rice. This is their second of the half. This will be 30 seconds.
Yeah, 16 on Walker.
Well, 17 seconds left. Can't take the timeouts into the half. Rice has one remaining after this stoppage and 35-0. You'd think things are in control here, but you don't want to waste this end to the half, and they'd love to double up as Rice gets the ball to start the second half.
Okay. You're going to get another score. Field goal at the minimum. Because you have one more timeout. So you stop the clock. So the middle of the field is open. I've been saying it for the last 10 seconds. The middle of the field is open. 15 seconds.
All right.
Second down and
Clock
10,
operator and play caller and
Yes, sir.
color analyst. Barnett, fullback out of the backfield, and Braylon Walker back in there. Tight end Walker is out of there. Shotgun snap, Warner looks middle, a lot of time, rolls to his right, stops, flings it towards the right sideline, and incomplete. Looking for, actually, Braylon Walker was back there in the corner. So 11 seconds left, 3rd and 10. Get a pretty open playbook here with the timeout and 11 seconds left.
Yeah, 2 plays left. You got a shot to the end zone and a field goal possibility. Field goal opportunity.
Campbell comes in, 3rd and 10 to 13.
This is going to be quick, whatever it is.
Gruen, slide left side. Braylon Walker to the left. Empty set, shotgun snap, Warner. Looks over the middle, caught by Gruen, the 6. Keeps trudging, he's brought down Move back to the 7. Ankle tackle by Canary Simmons. 5 seconds left, and Rice will probably take its 3 points here. There is a down player on the field for the TSU
Tigers.
They're locked up there. There's a Rice offensive lineman and a TSU lineman. Their helmets may be locked up there, as some of the TSU personnel have come in. So have the Rice personnel.
What?
Can't tell who the Rice lineman is.
right.
Yes, indeed. That's John Long, who comes off the turf. And he does the first down sign there. He's a hoot.
Timeout Rice. It is their final of the half. This will be 30 seconds.
Lineman with personality.
It's a given, huh?
I'm telling you. Smartest group on the field.
Well, here's Goda on to attempt a field goal. My records have him as not attempting a field goal yet in his young Rice Owls career. He had the 1 PAT before tonight, and he's kicked all 5 of them. But this will be left hash, 25 yards on the Keeney hold. A lot of wind at his back. 5 seconds left. The Rice Owls driving for more here. Their first field goal attempt of the ball game. Here's the snap, the hold. The kick is up, end zone to our right. It is through the pipes and good. 2 seconds left on the first half clock. All blue and gray. Good to see that from Enoch Goda's first career field goal for the Rice Owls.
Yeah, he's actually very busy tonight. He's been very, very busy tonight. Enoch Goda out of Decaney High School, and when I talked with his high school coach, Anthony Williams, I asked him, what can this kid not do? Well, he said that there's not much he can't do. So he's kicking off, he's punting, and he's also kicking field goals now. Good to see it.
Fireworks going off above Brian Patterson. I'm not sure if the drone show is on the docket again. Jason Metko, do you have any reports on that?
For those of you who are fans of drones, and I know you love technology and stuff, JP, there is no drone show this evening.
I'm easily amused. I'm a simpleton. But yeah, we are droneless tonight.
Oh, man.
But it's still a little light, even if we did have drones. Thank you for the update, Jason. 38-0, Rice says Goda will kick with a win behind him from the 35. Lewis and Leary. I said that. Nate didn't. Don't give Nate credit. Didn't need any more. Head get any bigger.
Well, I'm usually right.
Hey, thanks for joining. Let me come on your show yesterday.
JP, you have a permanent spot.
Well, in that case.
Yeah, you should know that. You have a permanent spot. You're my guy.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, man. You're the heartbeat of this broadcast. You know that.
Fox.
You got to get it right, though. You got to dip the head there, JP. It's Fox. Yeah. Can you say it with me? 1, 2, 3.
Fox.
There you go.
5-1026.
That's right.
Yeah, for those on the in the booth feed, we didn't promote that yet. We got our social media in the booth feed going. A knee here. Rice will get the ball to start the second half. Knee coming in. About everything you'd want to see from the Rice Owls in this first half. A great response, Nate.
Yes, sir. No question about it. You've seen good defense, great offense, and E.J. Warner really getting it done. Offensive guys and the offensive line doing a nice job of blocking for him, giving him time to throw the football. Most importantly, though, they got to fix the penalties, and I'm sure head coach Mike Bloomgren is going to mention that coming out of the locker room at the end of halftime. But yeah, it's good to see.
Stay tuned. Rice 38 and TSU nothing at the break. Nate and Bob will have an athletics update when we come back. It's Rice football from Learfield.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Cancer is never just cancer. It affects your entire body. At Houston Methodist Neal Cancer Center, we have the expertise to treat all of you. Leading oncologists use the latest technology, research, and treatments to stop your cancer, while specialists minimize its effects on major organs. There's a better approach to cancer care that heals all of you. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Stop what you're doing, because right now, Kohl's is giving away millions in instant Kohl's Cash in stores for free. You heard that right. This weekend is their Kohl's Cash Ultimate Giveaway. Plus, get 3 days of deals in-store and online. Yep, you definitely don't want to miss this. So hurry to Kohl's today, before it's too late. Kohl's Cash Giveaway valid in-store only. Redeemable only that day. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. End September 8th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights, and stats from our first half.
Alongside Bobby Schlanger, I am Nate Griffin. It's halftime here at Rice, and Rice leading Texas Southern University by the score of 38-0. Bobby Schlanger, Rice University lost an icon earlier this week.
Yeah, it's not often you get a text that tells you the coach you admired most passed away. It's been a tough week, but we go on.
Wayne Graham,
the greatest coach I've ever known, greatest man I've ever known. Spent some time with him, got to listen to him talk about, he could talk to you about baseball forever, but he could talk to you about World War II or
life,
Moneyball, or what. Yeah, he was a great man. So we'll miss him every day.
No question about
it. Looking a little bit about the other sports, volleyball had a very nice 3-1 win today over an previously undefeated UNLV team. They played well Thursday night. Had a tough loss to Baylor on Tuesday, but Baylor beat number 2 Minnesota last night. So volleyball's gone on a roll. Soccer had a tie against Louisiana, undefeated Louisiana, and played well. They have a game tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. They host Sam Houston, and then next Tuesday, interesting note, men's golf starts.
Oh wow!
And we had to say men's golf because now we have women's golf at Rice.
Nice.
Long overdue, but women's golf is not going to start for another year. But men's golf is in action. And then next weekend, next Friday night, the men's and women's cross-country teams host their Rice Invitational. Come out, I think both teams are going to be very, very good this year. The women they have some returning athletes that are great and some new faces. So come on out next Friday night.
All right. He's the great Bobby Schlanger. Rice leading TSU 38-0. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls Trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today. And go Owls.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University is the preferred choice, whether cheering on Coach Bloomgren and the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and only 3 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. When you're hungry, stop by the bistro for either breakfast or evening options. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and unwind with your favorite beverage. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation, and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
Listen to that amazing ocean of soul pain for the Texas Southern Tigers, cranking it out on the field. At the half, Rice 38, Texas Southern nothing. More coming up in the IBEW Local 716 halftime show. Now we're going to hear a listen back to the Mike Bloomgren show. Charlie Lewis. Here are a few things he had to say Monday night. Ish 94 on a Rice Owls roster, the one and the only Charlie Lewis. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thanks for hanging on. You had the buffet, wait, and thanks for hanging out here. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's no problem.
So tell us how you didn't wait long at all for your first impact. I got really excited on that sack. I should have thought ahead and had that queued up to play for you, but what was it? I mean, you just came out and bam, you made your impact known there early on.
Yeah, I mean, it was just right place, right time, I guess. Great to start off my Rice career with a bang. Great play by the secondary. Gave me enough time to get to the QB, and good play transitioning from run to pass. So it's a good one to start it off.
Yeah. Is that what fans can expect? I mean, obviously at that position, you're going to pressure. Is that kind of what you pride yourself on, that's your style?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, first responsibility is always stop the run. We have to do a better job personally and as a defense doing that going forward, but after you stop the run, you get the right to earn the right to rush the passer, and I mean, nothing better than getting sacks, so I'm gonna keep trying to get those and keep working.
Yeah, you heard Coach's response. What is the team mentality now after a tough setback like that? Putting it behind, yes, but taking some of that to fuel you going forward. What's the general attitude of the team right now?
I think we're hungry. I mean, we know that we can't overlook any opponents, and I think we did. We had a good week of practice, a good camp, but going into the game, we just didn't have that juice that we needed to have, and I think going forward, we know as a defense, we know as a team that we need to turn it up and really elevate with our energy mainly. I think we just need to bring energy and focus up on our techniques and fix all that, but we need to have better energy, and we will going forward.
Well, Charlie Lewis definitely right about that in the first half. They had the energy and then some. Rice 38, TSU nothing at the break. More coming up. We'll take a look at some stats. Have an interview with Coach Bloomgren as well coming up. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Whether running a marathon or walking your dog, every movement matters. But when you're in pain, simple activities can feel unbearable. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our specialists can help you heal faster using the latest technology, minimally invasive procedures, and advanced physical therapy. As the top-ranked hospital in Texas, we have the expertise to keep you moving and help you get back to doing the things you love. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad and Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad and Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad and Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
Football fans are passionate, just like John Deere fans. And if you're a John Deere person, the name to know is Shoppers. In football, it's about calling the right plays. The right call for John Deere equipment is Shoppers. Shoppers has a right-sized John Deere tractor with attachments for any job. You can build your tractor online with Shoppers' exclusive Build It, Price It, Own It tool. See all our John Deere specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. It's time for you to make the right call. Shoppers, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Rice University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of Rice and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Rice University.
Now, play action, look right. They throw a back shoulder fake, caught two-handed by Walker in the end zone, falling away. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Fly, Owls, fly. Braylon Walker, the 4-yard touchdown in front of Javius Williams. His 4th career touchdown, and Rice leads 13-0. Yeah, Rice cruised in that first half. 14-0 first quarter. They had a pick six from Flowers and eventually capped by a go-to field goal to go up 38-0. Here are some of the totals in the first half. A dominant Owl stat board, outgaining Texas Southern 284-8 in that first half. You know that guy at the party. You know that guy in your circle of friends. Well, actually, guy, you know, that or girl, they're very annoying. Well, I'm going to be that person now. Well, actually, the Owls had 5 penalties in the first half. That's the only thing that really separated from being an absolutely perfect first half of action. Nate.
No question. And they play well. I think they play with intellectual brutality today, and you can see it. Got to mention, though, the Ocean of Soul.
Amazing.
Oh, yes, sir. They were tremendous today at the halftime. So, yeah, got to mention that for sure. But in terms of Rice playing football today, with the thought of being focused, they have been totally focused in this game. And Enoch Goda has been tremendous in the kicking game as well. But good to see Dean Connor back in action, taking control as he normally does.
Yeah, Connor's 8 rushes, 42 yards, 4 receptions, 34 yards. 8 different receivers in that first half for Warner. 20 of 29, very crisp, 189 yards, 2 touchdowns and 1 pick. The Owls averaged 6.9 yards per play. That's very nice. And then just 0.3 yards per play for TSU. 2 different quarterbacks. Wilson for TSU, 2 of 6 for 7 yards, 2 of 3 for Davis for 5 yards, 7 rushes, 18 yards for Green, the leader. We have to get out of here quick. Coach Blumgren coming up next. We'll have more stats and scores when we come back. All right, it's 38-0 at the half. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
Stop what you're doing, because right now, Kohl's is giving away millions in instant Kohl's Cash in stores for free. You heard that right. This weekend is their Kohl's Cash Ultimate Giveaway. Plus, get 3 days of deals in store and online. Yep, you definitely don't want to miss this. So hurry to Kohl's today, before it's too late. Kohl's Cash Giveaway valid in-store only. Redeemable only that day. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Ends September 8th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer for those who don't follow trends but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is a premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. So don't just raise a glass, raise a Flight by Yingling, official beer partner of Rice Athletics and now available everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
Second half action is set to begin. The third quarter is brought to you by True Anomaly Brewing Company. True Anomaly, Houston's most unique brewery.
We will hear from head coach Mike Bloomgren coming up here in a matter of moments. Right now, the 4th of July is jealous with the firework display we have going now. I mean, I'm not going to be anybody else's boss. You know, I can't handle my own business, but you want to save some of those for the scores in the second half or not?
You know what?
They just want to get rid of that.
But wait a minute, JP, this is Rice University.
Yeah.
They have lots of resources. So they can do that, you know, when it's time to score. It's good to see that. Rice is up 38-0. Now, had we seen this last weekend, we might would have been asking, can we hold that for another day?
So they're using last week's this week.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes.
Got it. We'll have more scores in just a second. And Jason Metco talking with Coach Bloomgren in a matter of seconds. We'll go around the conference. The big surpriser, Stephen F. Austin, late second quarter, leading at North Texas 17-14 right now, and close at the half in Bama and Tuscaloosa.
I was
Alabama
about to mention that.
Alabama 14 and South Florida 6 in the first half of action.
It was not an anomaly when we played South Florida last year, although they do have a new coach now and a new coaching staff and different team, but wow.
Well, you remember how close in the rain in Tampa last year USF made it against Alabama. Now this is in Tuscaloosa. At the half, Arkansas State's leading Tulsa just starting the third quarter 21-17. Shocker here, just off I-20, Ulamon leading UAB in Monroe 15-6. Memphis routs Troy today 38-17. And Boat Race Deluxe, Texas State all over UTSA, I-35 battle 49-10. Hear from Coach Bloomgren coming up in a second. Navy 38, Temple 11, and Kansas State beats Tulane 34-27.
Wow.
Mike Bloomgren down there with Jason Metco.
What a difference a week makes. Your thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, really proud of the guys. The way they came out of the gate, the way they played this whole first half certainly wasn't perfect, but we played incredibly hard, and we're getting after them pretty good. And really, again, like you said, the difference a week makes. Now, how do we come out of the locker room? How do we become the third quarter team we want to be and keep the same juice we had in the first half? That's going to be the test for this team right now.
Some penalties in the first quarter, cleaned up in the second. Was it execution, focus? What was the difference?
Officiating.
We'll leave it at that. Thank you, Coach.
Yep, thank you.
Fellas, back to you.
Yeah, referencing Jason, Jason heard on the sideline as well at that time, too. That lines up. Rice 38, Texas Southern nothing. Maybe a couple more stats in a second. Rounding out the American Conference, East Carolina 20, Old Dominion 14 in Norfolk. And as I mentioned, Kansas State squeaked out of the Big Easy with the win, 34-27 at Tulane. And I'm updated. Army, we go to Army in a couple weeks. Yep. Army wins in Boca today, 24-7 in their American Conference debut.
Put that triple option on them. Okay, so we have a minute 15. Penn State barely over Bowling Green today, 34-27. That's number 8 Penn State, by the way. You know Texas knocked off Michigan in a rout, 31-12. Oklahoma over Arkansas, 39-31 in double overtime. Let's see what the University of Houston is doing right now. They're down to Oklahoma 14-3 in the second quarter. So obviously playing better this week. Clemson, App State, they beat them up pretty good, 35-0. Illinois leading Kansas right now, 13-10, and that's number 19 Kansas. And as we mentioned at the half, it's Alabama on top of South Florida by only 8 points, 14-6. So, wow.
Gee, the Notre Dame score.
I do. Notre Dame score. Notre Dame lost today. And, they lost to Northern Illinois by a score of 16-14.
You know how much that check was?
Pretty big check.
$1.4 million.
Wow. To come in there and beat Notre Dame.
Yep.
They are going to be. We got to pay you and you beat us? Mm-hmm. That's not good.
Take that check. Thank you very much. And I will be.
And the W.
Out of here.
And we're going to tiptoe out of here. You and I like to tiptoe out of places.
How about a couple in the Big 12? USF leading Sam Houston 31-7. That's middle of the third quarter. TCU routing Long Island 24-0 over in Cowtown. And the Cy-Hawk game, Iowa falls to Iowa State 20-19.
I am telling you, Texas was ranked too low. They should be 2. Period. They have Ohio State at 3. Ohio State at 2. Texas at 3. Texas should be 2. No doubt in my mind.
Texas Tech and Washington State a late kick tonight. Mississippi State and Arizona State. And last night, BYU squeaked by SMU. Did you watch any of that one? SMU had 5 possessions inside the red zone with 15 total points in that game. It was crazy, but BYU wins up at the Hilltop in that battle royale. Rice receiving this kick. It's the first time that we have seen Gustavo Romero out there. He'll be kicking it deep. The first time Rice has received a kick here. The regular kick returner has been Quentin Jackson, and put eyes on him. That's him. He stands at the 5. Kick with the wind at his back. He backpedals to the 2, middle of the field, right to the 10. Between the hashes, 15 up to the 20, 25. They grab around his jersey, pinballs across a teammate, turns to his left and reaches the 29-yard line. 26-yard return there for Jackson. Came an arm tackle away from breaking that one. But Rice starts it right to left. And we get a gander. And indeed, E.J. Warner coming back out at quarterback.
Yeah, I don't think they would change quarterbacks just yet. E.J. needs to play. And he needs to get some yards under his belt here.
Thompson to the left, Sykes to the right. The one back is Connors, and Warner's out of the shotgun. 1st and 10. They start the drive from the 29. Rice up big, 38-0. Snap, a leadoff left tackle, cutting back across the middle. Connors breaks the tackle, 35 up to midfield, the 50. It's a foot race, 40. Right sideline, 30. The 20, the 10, 5. Touchdown, Rice Owls. What can Dean Connors not do? He won the foot race with Rice and goes 71 yards to start this second half. All Owls, 44-zip.
Well, that was a nice cutback. Looked like he was going to get stopped at the line of scrimmage. All of a sudden, you see him come out of there, and he cuts back, and it's over. 71-yard line, 71 yards, and no way that defender was going to win that race.
3rd TD of the night for Dean Connors, and I have that as his career-long rush. Remember, against USF, speaking to them, we're just talking about that facility. Connors had the 70-yard touchdown catch last year, but we'll double-check on our arithmetic. Connors goes big fly there in a 71-yard rush. Did that look sweet or what?
Got something going on the field down here.
Well, we got a few things.
Offense, 5-yard penalty.
Oh, boy.
Retry.
9 combined penalties in that first half. Owls had 5 of them. Gives a little more room to go to there.
What did Coach Bloomgren say officiating?
He had no comment.
Yeah.
That was his one answer, I guess. Yeah. Good timing. Go to look at it, put the Owls up 45-0. Swings the right leg back through, kicks it up through the pipes, and it is good. End zone to our left. And we have a timeout on the carpet. Nate will recap the drive in a second. Won't take much arithmetic on that one. Rice 45, TSU nothing. 14:37 of the third. This is Rice football from Learfield.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad and Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad and Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad and Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
14:37 remaining in the third quarter. Rice just scored. They now lead 45-0 over Texas Southern. One play, 71 yards. Dean Connors takes it to the house on a cutback. Sweet move. Owls football is brought to you by Houston Methodist, the official healthcare provider for Rice Athletics. Visit us at houstonmethodist.org. Houston Methodist, leading medicine. JP?
Who's your boy? I was correct. Dean Connors, that was a career-long touchdown, 71-yarder. 45-0, Rice over Texas Southern. A reminder, can't wait for everyone in the Big Apple as Rice gets ready to take on Army there, the banks of the Hudson. But that's Saturday, September 21st. For those who bought travel packages, please be on the lookout for additional information the next few weeks. We are on our own the night before. A bunch of guys out on the town. We're staying in New Jersey, but we're about an hour south, left-hand west. Yeah, we're about an hour south of West Point. So, steak, pasta, steak, and pasta.
We are going to New York.
I don't want to. I don't really want to. I don't, no. I'd go to the Mets game, but I looked at that opportunity.
You're killing me.
I don't know. One night, though, that's like the making of some podcast series they start, like where you get lost. Yeah, one night, and you got, Huckleberry and...
Me and my boy, right? Me and my guys.
The last time.
Metco's pulling up the rear. Me and you, buddy. And
the one thing, it's an early kick. We kick at 11 Central the next day.
Yeah.
You'd get late night JP if that wasn't the case, but, you know, it's a business trip.
That is a good point. That is a good point.
Hey. Here's Goda approaching the kick. It's a little side winder that squibs over the head of the deep return man of TSU. It's Zion Clavill, deep man back there, but they bring it out to the 25. Left to right, TSU has possession. So we always, rightfully so, think about things from the Rice perspective.
That's right.
You know Chris Dishman forever and a day. What's he thinking right now to try to establish something in the second half for the guys across town?
Well, you got to remember, this is his first year as a head football coach, so he's worried about his guys right now. And the other thing is, how can he get some points on the board for his guys so that they don't feel so badly leaving out of here?
The quarterback is still Davis. He turns and hands, but the back is blasted in the backfield by Blake Banish. Good hit on Davion Ford Jr. from Houston. Drops him for a loss of 4 on the play. Second down and 14. They're on 21.
You know, I'm all about local, and you know that. You can watch the sportscast in the morning. We do as much local as we can, and I love our local teams here. I'm proud of the Rice Owls. You know, it sounds strange hearing me say this. I hate Texas Southerners getting beaten like this, but I'm proud of the Rice Owls, and I want to see Texas Southern do well after this game. Move on down the road.
Donald McKinney, receiver to the left. A minute into the third. All Rice, 45-0. Second and 14. Back to pass. Davis looks sideline right. It's caught the 32, and Flowers slings down the ball. The receiver there, Trenton Leary, got up near the sticks. 3 more yards. Third down and 11. Flowers, that tackle, a great one. Huge offseason out strength coach, and Mike Blumgren saying, and he had that pick 6 that really sealed things in that first half for Rice.
You know, you started talking about teams that Rice has to face. Next week is going to be the University of Houston. And do they come out and play with the same ferocity?
Third and 11, they're on 24. Empty set, that means 5 wides. They're 0 for 7 on third downs. They're at their own 24. Motion man is Charlo, and the play is stopped before a twinkle in the eye of the Tigers.
Delay of game. Offense, number 13. 5-yard penalty. Replay, third down.
Goodness.
So back it up, third down and 16 for Texas Southern.
You're not going to like this, but what I'm going to say here. I told you I was going to say something profound.
I can't. We all wait. What could this possibly be?
Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Best thing that could have happened to Rice, lose the first game.
Okay, we got some talking to do. Third and 16 to 19. 5 wide receiver. They'll show a little pressure up the middle. Third and 16, quarterback draw. Davis takes off to his left by Arkansas, and he gets sandwiched up there. Our guy, Ty Morris, in there to put a big hit there after a sprint of 6 yards for Jordan Davis. We talked to Ty Morris in camp. Remember that? You were marveling at how he gained over 20 pounds of muscle since he's been here. He's a stud. It's a stacked linebacker room. You're going to be hearing Ty Morris's name a lot.
Yeah, it came from that Atascocita program, and I tell you what, that's a special program out there. They are ranked again this season.
Fresh back at his own 40. Fourth down and 10, their own 25. Deep snap back to Avalar. Gets it straight and kicks it with the wind behind him. Spiraling down to the 45 in the sideline. Fresh sees it bounce in front of him and out of bounds. We have a timeout on the field. 11:57 of this third. Rice 45 and Texas Southern nothing. A 30-yard boot for Avalar, and we have some post-possession chatter coming up here. Rice and Texas Southern here. They break that up without an incident. And we have a timeout as well. Stay tuned. Rice up 45-0. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer for those who don't follow trends but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is a premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. So don't just raise a glass, raise a Flight by Yingling, official beer partner of Rice Athletics and now available everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Shoppers has the right John Deere equipment for you. If you're looking for a tractor, gator, or lawnmower, let the experts at Shoppers give you the right answers to your John Deere questions. Shoppers makes buying a piece of John Deere equipment easy with our online Build It, Price It, Own It tool. You can add attachments specific to your needs or check out our ready-to-go John Deere tractor packages. See all that Shoppers has to offer by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Shoppers, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsors of Rice Owl Athletics.
You're listening to Rice Football. Third quarter action is brought to you by True Anomaly Brewing Company. True Anomaly, Houston's most unique brewery.
$11:57 remaining in the third quarter. Rice is up 45-0 on Texas Southern. Rudy's Barbecue is a proud sponsor of Rice Athletics. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com to place an order for their real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, Bob does, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. And don't forget, Rudy serves made-to-order and grab-and-go breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. Metco told me that he likes to do that, but I need to correct myself here. I said that a particular player was from Atascocita. That's not the case.
Yeah, Ty Morris.
Ty Morris is from Duquesne. Metco, what do you see down there, buddy?
Well, it's certainly a relaxed feel. Wondered if you guys might indulge me in a little bit of trivia here real quick.
Okay. Are we answering or asking? Because I don't have a question prepared.
Right, I do have a question prepared, and it goes like this. As you know, today is the second straight home game to start a season. When was the last time Rice started 2 games to start the season at home?
2013.
I know.
Nate is incorrect. JP to steal.
2018.
JP is your winner. Good try, Nate.
I had
Nate,
to get in front of him.
Nate hasn't been doing good with numbers tonight, so I guess we're not surprised.
I had to get in front of him.
JP wins, my congratulations.
Who are the
back to you.
teams?
I read the notes. First and 10 to 45. That was Mike Longren's tenure starting. Hand to Atkins coming near way, looking to bounce it around the left end. He scoots to the 40. He's got some wiggle to his waggle and gets hit out of bounds the 37-yard line. By Tajay Atkins, a short sample size, but a season-high run as Simpson shoves him out at the 38-yard line. As speaking in Duquesne, you're going to be hearing a He's a spring guy from Westfield. Still spring. 17 yards, a career-long run.
Yeah, it's a lot of local flavor on these teams. And certainly when you're in Texas, you don't need to go too far to find some good players.
Poke the tight end in there. Atkins moves to the left side of Warner, who's still out there. Snap hand to Taji. Runs right through an arm tackle of a big fella. Massey on the line, and he sprays his way up the middle inside the 30 to the 28. Yarrow, Kempner product there of the stop, a 10-yard gain. Taji Atkins, quick note, his first touch as a Rice Owl in an inner squad or 7-on-7 went 70 yards. Ooh. And I was like, hey, nice run. Like, fresh or rookie. He goes, Coach, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Do that all the time. Like,
he played for Matt Meekins out there at Westfield, and I think he had over 1,400 yards his senior year.
Yeah, try 2,500. Yeah, 1,200 in the playoffs alone. Hand Atkins, he gets spun around to the left, dropped the football. Knee might have been down already.
Atkins, the ball carrier,
as Williams was there. Also a big fella, C.J. Marsh there on the tackle. Second and 10 to 27. Metco asked a trivia question earlier. The last time Rice started with 2 consecutive home games. I know one of them was Prairie View, 2018. Dickman goes in motion. Little table talk here. To the right is Campbell. Offset eye behind Warner. A snap handoff to, play action. Warner throws it right, a little high, but Dickman, the juggle, brought it in, lost possession, picked up by TSU. I'm not sure he ever held possession, but TSU runs back down the left sideline up near midfield, and a couple of flags come in.
They're not. They need to review that play.
You juggling that?
Yeah, they need to review that play. I'm not sure if that's going to.
Now a Rice player is deep, almost into the stands on the other end, getting tangled up with a TSU player. A Rice lineman got locked up with Massey.
I don't necessarily know if that was a catch.
It was Stickle the out center.
Because of the bobble that might have given the defender a chance to make a play on that ball, so I need to take a look at that.
I remember, Jason, it was U of H.
Didn't look that up.
I did not. I remembered it because that was the hot. Major Applewhite was the coach for U of H. The Ed Oliver game, like 4 or 5 sacks, and Rice still made it a game in that second half.
Here we go.
They're looking at Dickman on the replay. Did he ever get possession of it, trying to bring it in? The ball came out right when the helmet came in, when he was bringing it down to his waist. It's a little bit high for him, but when he brought it in, he never really had 2 feet established.
No.
To make a football move, as the experts always say.
No, I saw a play similar today. Texas-Michigan game. And that's not quite. I don't think they're going to consider that
Yeah, you never know in these replays what they're going to call. I want to remind folks again, Mike Bloomgren show at Mi Casita in River Oaks. Come up Monday. It'll be a happy bunch, I'm sure. Sizzling fajitas, Mambo Taxi, Cocina Changa. Love my brisket tacos.
Oh, my goodness.
Mi Casita, Westheimer, River Oaks. That's 4410 Westheimer. 7 to 8 each Monday of a game.
Previous play for catch on the field is under further review.
Now, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Just 2 guys talking, right?
Yep.
Looking into the camera. Why do they take that long to tell us that? Weren't they looking at it before? What were we doing the previous 240 seconds?
Of course they have to get an official ruling, okay? So you didn't see anybody really go to take a look at the play.
So I assume it's a Rice challenge.
Yeah, well,
if they said it was a catch, it was a fumble then.
They got to look to see whether or not, and it's logical that they would look to see whether or not it was a catch, because that's going to change everything. So we know that they, right now, they used to go under the hood. They don't go under the hood anymore. They just review right there. I don't think that's a catch. I really don't. Because he didn't move up the field. Dickman did. That's Matt Sykes?
No. 6 Dickman.
That's Dickman. So Dickman did move up the field with the ball. Well, I guess, he made a very unorthodox step, but was it a football move? And I don't know if that was a football move or not. So we'll soon find out here. He wasn't really able to gather it and go.
If the play stands like it was on the field, it'll be Michael Atkins with the fumble return, going up to around the 45, 46-yard line. But I just don't think that will be an established catch. It'll be their
I don't think it's going to stand.
best starting field position if it stands. But
we shall see. What are you doing?
And I understand, look, just you and me talking again.
Yep.
Right? I understand an FBS, FCS game, everybody's working, show some grace. The crews that are working this one.
That's right.
What I don't understand is, what are we talking about that leads up to the announcement of the challenge or the review?
Well, they threw the 2 flags down there, right? So
maybe sort that out. Okay.
Right. That's part of the discussion. And the other,
I can see that.
Part of the discussion is the official ruling of the call, whether or not it's actually a catch. And I'm going to say that it was not a catch.
And again, you need to see the evidence that could overturn, because they say the ruling on the field was a pass complete. I think we've ranted in seasons past, as long as we've been doing these games together.
Yes.
Can we have a 2-minute, again, this is Uncle JP, Grumpy Uncle JP. Now it looks like no headset will have an announcement. But it takes so long looking at these.
I could have told you it wasn't a catch. It's not a catch.
There you go. Ocean of Soul
coming through.
Out.
That's a great band. Oh my goodness. They've always been great. In other words, hurry up.
That's a train horn, right? Yeah. The Tigers are moving back as if it'll be Rice ball. But we still have not had a word from Mr. Jones here.
After further review, the ruling on the field is overturned to an incomplete pass.
Yes.
Horse collar tackle by defense. Number 9 does not count. The UNS's, we had 2 dead ball unsportsmanlike conducts on Rice 64 and Texas Southern 90. Those both will count as their first. Those also offset.
Okay.
So that's what that discussion was about, right? How do we handle the penalties? Then they had to go and officially get a call. I told them it wasn't incomplete.
You get one right and suddenly you're Mr. Automatic.
One? I've been right all game. What are you talking about? I was... Well, I mean... But I knew there should have been more time put on the clock. How about that?
Rice 45, Texas Southern nothing. After all that, 3rd and 10, Rice at the Texas Southern 27. Rice only 2 of 6 on 3rd downs, but they've done a lot of damage on 1st and 2nd down. Atkins the back, Campbell slot left. Handoff to Atkins, sprints his way around the right end, but cannot break his way around the 26-yard line. Got a couple on the play. Let's see if they have Goda come out as Bogarty there, the Stafford product, to stop him. 4th and 9 at the 26. This will be a 43-yard field goal against the wind for Goda. They will try it now.
Should go to Metco and find out what that wind's blowing down there.
Well, go ahead.
Metco, what's the wind like?
He's
couldn't get his mic on quickly enough.
Digging up. The wind blew his mic away. Right. 45-0. Goda 1 for 1. 44 yards, right hash, end zone to our left. Plenty of distance against the wind. He bangs it through. What a kick by Enoch Goda. His first 2 career field goals coming tonight. And Rice leads 48-0.
He's money. Yes, he is. And Rice now with 48 points on the board and a lot of time left in this game.
Timeout on the field. We'll break it as well. All Rice, 48-0. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Behind every door at Houston Methodist, you know what to expect. Expertise. Whether it's life-saving brain surgery, your 3D mammogram that catches breast cancer sooner, or orthopedic specialists helping you feel stronger than ever. With hundreds of doors across Houston, you can get expert care everywhere.
That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new designed 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
$8:59 remaining in the third quarter. Rice has tacked on 3 more points. Tell you what, he's making a name over here. 6 plays, 29 yards, took 2 minutes and 58 seconds, culminating in a 44-yard field goal by Dekaney High School graduate Enoch Goda. And he's special. He's also I'll say it again, no I won't. He's special. Good to see Rice Owls playing well tonight. They lead 48-0 over the Texas Southern Tigers. JP?
Next week, 43rd edition of the Bayou Bucket. They're at the half in Norman, and the Cougars holding tight, 14-6. 15th ranked OU leads U of H. This one will be at TDCU Field Stadium next week. 7 o'clock is that kick. SyncMyGame.com. You can sync us up. It's on ESPN Plus, and we'll have it on the Rice Owls Game Day app, the Varsity Network app, RiceOwls.com, and the Owls in the Booth feed on social media. By the way, we're on a Sirius app tonight. Look at us. We've worked hard for this status. Channel 974.
What?
Yeah.
We're on Sirius tonight. You didn't tell me. Why didn't you tell me? I would have. What?
Yeah, I've said it.
Oh, Metco, we didn't ask you anything. Be quiet down there.
I don't know if they heard Metco.
Okay, good.
Sounds like
keep his mic off.
Old man renting a cloud again.
Jason, you know I'm teasing you, man.
All right, Tim Horn back on this kickoff. Kicking it deep to Misters Lewis and Leary. Still a world of time left in this game. Against the wind, hits that wall of wind, goes over the head of the returner Lewis. I'll bring it out to the 25-yard line.
Start at their own 25-yard line.
Owls will refresh as best we can. Have some guys coming up on the sub-unit defensively.
Yeah, I would assume some other guys are going to get out there and get some playing time. Right now, you still have the starters out there, though, JP, for the most part, especially in the secondary.
Lewis at one end. Get a couple other subs here in a second. TSU still 13 total yards in this game. A handoff to the left side, and the ball carrier is stymied by Michael Daly, the BYU transfer, an Alpine, Utah native. A yard on the play. Second down and 11. That was the youngster Green, I do believe.
Looks like they're going tempo, JP.
Nope, that was Ford. Davion Ford, the Houston native. Snap. Looking left, throwing left, wide to the intended receiver at the 30, trying to get it to Leary. Max Ahoya there in coverage, 3rd down and 11. The 24-yard line. Alex Shirley coming in on the defensive line for Rice that series. El Royo Morris tags the hand of, let's see, Blake Banish checks out. Now Shirley checks out as they go to that 3-down look. Piercy's still out there as that outside linebacker and rush in. 3rd and 11, left to right from the 24. Snap, looks right, hit hard as he throws to the right. Complete, what a catch at the 38 by McKinney as he is grabbed and body slammed down the 36-yard line for 12 yards. Sean Fresh, a whale of a tackle there. 12 yards for the first down, their 3rd first down of the ball game, and they go tempo. Here's the snap. Lead play, Davis on the handoff, and the ball carrier runs past the 40. Davion Ford played some ball at Bel Air, goes for 6 yards. Ty Morris on the tackle for Rice. This is the first time they have passed their own 40-yard line. They go tempo now, officially a 5-yard gain on that last one. Passing right side near the midfield mark, incomplete to Bennett. Sean Fresh on that coverage. Third and 5, at the 42.
Yeah, defense.
Come on, fans, make some noise for that
Right now,
Rice
Texas
defense.
Southern seems to be having some success with the hurry up, with the tempo.
They're 1 for 9 on third downs. They need 5 here in the 42. Snap, back to pass. Davis looking deep ball, left side. It is picked off by Rice, the 25. 30, Williams up to the 40. Flag comes in on the return. Marcus Williams gets his first career pick. Would not be a snap tonight if we didn't have a penalty. And I believe,
but it's going to be after the after the pick.
The pick will stand. This will come probably on a legal use of hands on that return.
After the interception, blocking the back, number 22, defense. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Potato.
Correction, 10-yard penalty.
Rice starting deep in their own territory.
Here we have the career debut, Drew DeVilliers for the Rice Owls, the true freshman backup quarterback coming in from Plano East High School, 6'5", 220. Threw for over 5,000 yards in his high school career and 45 touchdowns. Right to left. Think he's nervous in a 48-0 game?
No question.
Trips, receiver. Here's the snap. Hand to Atkins around the left end. He's chugging. Jackson, the 20, 25-yard line. And Quentin Jackson sprints out of bounds. Say the 27-yard line. The backup corner, Xavier Player, comes in.
You know why he's nervous?
2nd and 5.
Because he does not. Right now, Rice is pitching a shutout. He doesn't want to do anything. Just saying.
I think his career debut. It's finally here. Warner ends the day 20 of 30, 189 yards and a couple TDs. Shotgun to Villiers. Here's the snap. Handoff to Jackson. Big hole left side to 30. Dances inside 35, 40. Stops on a dime. Cuts it up to midfield. Into TSU territory, the 45. Some scooting, some wiggle, some waggle. Zigging and zagging. Simmons brings him down at the 44-yard line. 29 yards on that dashing run.
Man, to start and stop like that, that's amazing. I mean, when you have that kind of, you can go from 0 to 60 in a half a millisecond. If there's such a thing. But that's really, really good running on the part of Jackson.
DeVilliers, two-time All-District 6A up there in the Metroplex. Only played 8 games as a senior. Was cut short to injury. Jackson moving to the left of DeVilliers. 1st and 10 to 44. You hear the heavy wind. Play action. Rolls it left side. Throws. And it's caught by Giovanni Johnson-McCray at the 36, maybe the 37. Player there on the coverage. Yeah, give him 7. 2nd and 3, the 38.
Yeah, good to see Giovanni getting in there and getting some action at wide receiver. Remember, he had played quarterback, and he was responsible for the big win at Marshall some years ago. But, yeah, good to see him there. Big receiver, 6'3", 215. Good to see him out there.
Yeah, maximized all those years of eligibility. Good to see him getting some reps. The Owls go 11 personnel, 1 back, 2 tight end. Snap, a handoff to Jackson. Crease right side, slides into 35, first down. Down to the 32-yard line, 6 yards on that run. Javius Williams from Skyline High School up in the Metroplex of Dallas. First down to the 32.
I'll tell you what, that Jackson's quicker than a hiccup. He hits the hole really quickly, and he's gone.
Stop on a dime, leave you chain.
Yeah, got to get a hand on his shoestring there.
48-0. Rice leading and driving at the 5:30 mark of this third quarter. They're driving to our left. First down to 32. Back by DeVilliers. He takes a low snap in the knees. Hands to Francisco. Dips to his right. Got bent down and dropped behind the line of scrimmage to the 34. Dropped a couple. Isaiah Bogarty from nearby Stafford High School. So Francisco getting some run. Junior from Rogers, Arkansas. I actually talked to him during the week. A mechanical engineering grad here at Rice with a 3.96 GPA and only graduated in 3 years. And told me he has a job lined up with Boston Consulting next year. So he has another year of eligibility, but he's going to go on and make some good dough and change the world there. Twins to the left side. 2nd and 12 to 34. Francisco the back. Shotgun snap. Fake to Francisco. DeVilliers trapped up. Slides away from the sack. 35 to 30. Lunging forward. And he got past the original line of scrimmage for 3 yards before Simmons brought him down. 3rd down and 8 now at the 30.
You know, you were talking about academics with Francisco. I was talking to Brandon. He said, I'm not that smart, but my teammates, most of those guys are engineering majors.
He's being a bit modest.
Yeah, he is.
Graduated from Nebraska. Got married over the summer, Brand.
Amazing.
3rd down and 8 at the 30. DeVilliers looks to the right, sees Dickman. They're 2 for 7 on 3rd downs. At receiver to the left side, Tyson Thompson. Play clock down to 2. Snap comes back, a little low for DeVilliers. Looks right, throws a rocket right side. Caught on the quick slant and a 1st down at the 21, right at the chains. Rice receiver Dickman dropped for a gain of 9, but he got hit hard by Canary Simmons. 1st down to the 21.
That's all right. As long as you complete the pass, doesn't matter how hard you get, as long as it doesn't take your head off. That's a good slant route run by Dickman that time from the far side.
How about DeVilliers, who originally committed at TCU to play baseball? He was a great pitcher and outfielder, chose football. He showed that good four-seam fastball there that had some run on it.
No question.
So potential targeting there from Simmons. I didn't see it live. I'll have to defer to the replay folks.
I don't think that's going to be. I know they have to do their jobs, but I don't think that's going to be targeted.
All right, I got 5 minutes on the timer, Nate, going down here. For those behind the scenes that are looking on our social media feed, Big TV star Nate here, I had to kind of shape up. I said, Nate, we got to get things going.
You had to shape me up.
So we have the timer. So the timer I'm using.
Oh my God, you're killing
keep
me.
Nate on track. You think major market TV guy, he could know the time.
Oh my God.
But I started that timer at 5 minutes. Let's see if this review lasts. What do you have? Over or under 5 minutes on this review here?
Over, under?
Like, you think it takes more than 5 minutes or less than 5 minutes?
It's supposed to take less. This is it right here.
After further review, there is no targeting.
Okay, no target. That was less than a minute.
Yeah.
Wham, bam, thank you, man.
If just listen to me. Just, guys, officials, just listen to me. I'm telling you, no targeting on the play. You guys know we're having fun up here, right? Okay.
I got the stream. So
we're having fun.
Simmons gets to stay in
there.
there.
Targeting on that play.
Remember, Nate's always right. 3:18 to go. Rice up big, 48-0 and driving. 1st down to the 21, knocking on that red zone. DeVilliers gets the snap and a handoff to the left end. Inside the 20, and the Owls ball carrier. Dropped down inside to the 19-yard line. That was not Matt Sykes.
I was going to say, that's not Matt Sykes. That's number... Oh, that's Chase.
Yeah, that was Chase Jenkins, 9. Converted quarterback from Rice, getting it there on an end around. 2nd down and 8.
Oh, stretch plays. You know, takes a lot of effort to run stretch plays.
2nd down and 8 at the 19. DeVilliers, hands out in front. He moves Atkins the back to his left. Johnson, receiver short side left. Snap, hand to Atkins. Tajah right side 20. At the 15, cutting it right. Picks up a block inside the 10. Stumbles and wiggles his way to the 9. 10 yards for the youngster. How about Atkins? 7 carries, about 45 yards. White saved 6 there for the TSU defense.
He's amazing. He is so quick. And if you don't get a hand on him because he's so strong, you're not going to be able to tackle him. So Tajah Atkins, I tell you what, Rice Owls have some running backs. He needs a lot of carries, but unfortunately, you got Dean Connors.
Johnson McCray out of the huddle to the right. Gruen, the tight end slot. Now he comes down, hand down left. 10th play of the drive. DeVilliers snap. Handoff Atkins. Coast his way right. And he punches it in near the 5, and he's shoved back. But Massey, the nose tackle, brings him down. 4-yard gain. 2nd down and goal at the 5. 48-0 Rice lead. We're near the final 90 seconds of this 3rd stanza.
You know these guys want to score, so now they're bringing in Bennett, and they've got to put him at the fullback position. Are they going out of the eye on this next play? Let's see what they do here.
Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, Barnett will be blocking there for Bennett. This will be the first carry for Bennett. Bucknell transfer, rushed for almost 500 yards. He was honorable mention All-Ivy last year in the play is halted by Rice. 1:09 to go, third quarter.
Timeout. Rice.
That's good recognition.
This is their first of the half.
That's good recognition by the coaching staff. They knew something wasn't right there, so they knew.
Hey, I want to remind folks the official Rice Athletics tailgate area located east of Rice Stadium. Rice fans of all ages can enjoy great pregame experience. Got food, beverages, inflatables, tailgate alley, food trucks, shaved ice treats. They have all new video screen to watch some other college football games. Dobby J and Bourbon Street headline the tailgate concert series throughout the pregame area today. You can check riceowls.com for that Owls tailgate concert series. Once you're out there, September 28th before the game against Charlotte, come out, support the Owls for that new Owl Walk tradition 2 hours before kick. That's a really cool thing they've started doing now.
Yeah, really is. And it's good to see that they are doing it. What it does, it gets the fans ready to go, gets everyone out there who's watching. That's definitely something special.
All right, after that stoppage, 2nd and goal at the 5. Same formation, Barnett the fullback, Atkins dotting that I. Thompson receiver left. 48-0 Rice. 2nd and goal at the 5. Snap, handoff, Atkins up the middle, coast in, the middle of the end zone, touchdown, Rice Owls. Fly, Owls fly. Tajee Atkins certainly earned it that drive. His first career touchdown. He dump trucked Xavier Catley and gets his first career score.
He really did with the help of the offensive line. They've done a phenomenal job tonight. And certainly when you look at how well they have played, they deserve a game ball too. Tajee Atkins finally getting a touchdown there and certainly running hard all night long. You can tell he wanted it.
He just coasted in there. 54-0. Owls trying to put up the double nickel now. Kicked it through the pipes. Goda. Perfecto on his PATs.
Rice 55,
tonight.
TSU 0.
And the Owls 55-0 over TSU, and we're not even in the final minute of the third quarter. I believe Red Hat guy, he's kind of in the middle there. I don't think they went to the break because they don't have the guy with the big digital clock raising it up for the time left. Otherwise, Metco's good and Q shouting in our ear so pleasantly. We'll keep it going here. 1:04 of this third quarter of play. Well, life gets real. Start at Kohl's, where we've lowered prices on thousands of items your family needs for whatever life brings. Kohl's, where families come first.
So to give you a score, JP, third quarter, 6:07 remaining in third quarter. Alabama only leads South Florida by a point. 14-13.
Alex Goldish, fantastic coach.
Yeah, Coach DeBoer, I tell you what, he's trying to rally his troops right now down there at Alabama. Brand new head football coach there at Alabama. And Jalen Milroe from Katy Tompkins is the starting quarterback. They've got a good team.
Cougars have cut it to a 2-point game. I didn't see if that was a touchdown, and the PAT is pending, but it's 14-12 in Oklahoma, 15th ranked Sooners.
Oh boy.
This kick is deep into the wind. Great kick there by Tim Horn. And another touchback for the TSU Tigers.
College teams make the biggest jump between what? Week 1 and week 2. And that's what we're seeing right now. Sometimes the worm turns, and worms turn it tonight.
Yeah,
a lot of teams.
Manjack just had a 44-yard touchdown catch. They go for 2, don't get it. I guess that's the right play. Snap comes, but motion. A lot of flags.
False start. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty. First down.
All Rice, 55-0. False start against TSU.
To 1:04.
Add a couple of seconds out there on the clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Anything we can do to help, correct?
Jordan Davis, redshirt freshman from Fort Bend Marshall, still the QB. Slings it left side and a big pop. The Owls defense, I think we had Peyton Stevenson there. The Owls Core, Trent Leary on that reception. Big loss, 7 yards, 2nd and 17.
Defense certainly trying to make their appearance felt. Rice now, total offense, 462 yards. Texas Southern, 26.
All blue and gray in this one.
Yes, sir.
Definitely the bounce back you want to see. The 2nd and 17 is a running play, and they're stymied underneath. Good play by pick a number on the Rice Owls. Andrew Alway back there, among others. 3rd and 16 at the 19. They don't have to snap it here to end this 3rd quarter. It doesn't look like they will. And that indeed will be it. Rice 55 and Texas Southern is nothing. Has nothing.
This is the end of the 3rd quarter.
3rd down and 16 coming up in the first play of the 4th quarter. We'll be back after this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad and Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad and Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad and Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
Rice 55 and Texas Southern nothing starting this 4th quarter. With Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath. Jason Metco on the sideline. Bob Slanger, our stat man extraordinaire. He's getting paid double time tonight with all his arithmetic. Walter Donaldson, the engineer. And good to have Mr. Big Time, newspaper editor, back on the spot. Josh Havard for joining us back in the booth.
Telling you.
Any scores?
Yes, sir. Let's give you the shock value scores first. Alabama leading South Florida with 6:01 remaining in the 3rd quarter, 14-13 by a point. Oklahoma, number 15 Oklahoma, only leading Houston by 2 in the 3rd quarter, 13-15 remaining, 14-12. Those are your shock value scores. Alabama's number 4 in the country, by the way. Kansas right now down to Illinois, and they are ranked 19. They're at Illinois. Illinois is leading 20-17. Missouri leading Buffalo 31-0. LSU 37. Nicholls State 17. Check that. 21. Ohio State leading Western Michigan 35-0. That's in the 3rd quarter. Late in the 3rd quarter. Appalachian State, they're getting creamed right now by Clemson. 56-10. That's in the 2nd quarter with about 19 seconds remaining. Scores from finals, of course you know what they are. Go ahead, JP.
Some scores across the conference. How about this shocker? In Monroe, you sitting down?
Yep.
Louisiana Monroe 29 at UAB 6.
UAB 6?
Yeah.
Whoa.
ULaMon looking to go to 2-0. Memphis routs Troy today 38-17. 17th ranked Kansas State goes to Tulane and wins 34-27. We'll be in the Big Easy later in the series. I-35 rivalry, and it was all Texas State. We saw plenty of Texas State in that bowl game. 49-10. Texas State routs UTSA. East Carolina wins at Old Dominion 20-14. North Carolina and Mack Brown defeat Charlotte 38-20. Navy cruises by Temple 38-11. And Jason Metco, are you sitting down?
Yes, I am.
No, you're probably standing up.
Oh, standing up a little bit, yes.
North Texas 21, SFA 17.
Ooh, that's a late 4th quarter surge from the Mean Green of Denton, America.
Yeah, 9:20 in the 3rd, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, 2nd half, though.
Army wins at FAU 24-7.
That's a big win for them.
Both teams have agreed to shorten the period to 12 minutes. Clock operator, please put 12 minutes on the clock.
Really?
Thank you.
So the fourth quarter, JP?
Yeah, down to 12 minutes. Not sure how that affects the timeout studio, but we will adjust on the fly. We have a lot of new Owls players in there as they flip the ends of the field for this 3rd and 16 play for TSU. Back to pass Davis, dodges sack, moves to his right.
boy.
His arm is hit as he throws. The ball pops up in the air near the 20, and it's hit out. It'll be called incomplete.
I think 2 Rice defenders were going after that ball.
Damone Green was near there. Almost got the pick. He knew he was close. It'll be Rice football. We heard about this. Speaking of SFA, they played North American out of Houston.
Yep.
Last week in Nacogdoches, they had 5-minute quarters in the second half for the second and third quarter. So it's not totally unprecedented, but I'm not really sure what 3 minutes does in the grand scheme.
Yeah.
12 instead of 15. Understand it, but this punt by Avalar is kicked high. Thompson saying, hey, get away with it as it rolls to him, and he circles away from the defender, the 46, up to the 50, 45 in traffic. Tyson Thompson belly flops inside to the 42-yard line. So 11:38, 11:39 fourth quarter, 32-yard punt, 8-yard return for Thompson, 55-0. All Rice, they'll have the ball again.
You know, that's the work I need to do. I need to find out how much can you negotiate, how many minutes can you actually negotiate off the clock.
Well, there's 4 in the quarter, right? We got to use all 4.
And we have a timeout on the field. 11:39 of the fourth. They're just talking about what we were talking about, the media timeouts, and there is one. 55-0 Rice. Back after this, it's Rice football from Learfield.
At Shoppers, we get all kinds of John Deere tractor questions, like what horsepower tractor do I need? Do I need a 4-wheel or 2-wheel drive? What kind of attachments do I need for my John Deere tractor? The Shoppers tractor experts have the answers to all those questions, or you can go online and create your own John Deere tractor with our Build It, Price It, Own It tool. It will give you costs along with finance options. You can see all our specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Shoppers, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University is the preferred choice, whether cheering on Coach Bloomgren and the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and only 3 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. When you're hungry, stop by the bistro for either breakfast or evening options. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and unwind with your favorite beverage. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation, and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
$11:39 remaining in the fourth quarter. Rice is up by the score of 55-0. You wonder how we got there? Well, they cut the time down from 15 to 12 minutes for the fourth quarter. Official Rice Athletics tailgate area is located east of Rice Stadium.
Already did that one.
Well, if that's the case, then I have no more to read.
You don't have that page?
Let me see. The R Association. Let me have it.
I'll be a good one for you.
Thank you very much. We'll do the R Association.
Don't let him keep that copy.
Okay, the R Association is the permanent group representing and providing support for all Rice University letter winners. At this time, we would like to recognize any former student athletes that are in attendance today or listening. Thank you for your continued support and dedication. And I did not have this page.
Bob, former 2 days, the former star 800-meter runner. We tell that story a lot during baseball season. But now Rice has the football, starting the drive at the 45. DeVilliers. That piece of paper. 55-0 Rice leads first down the 45. DeVilliers fakes it to the right. Drew running to his left and a big foot first slide across the 40.
That was
He did a few of those baseball slides there. Yeah, you read my mind there. 7 yards, second down and 3 there.
Yeah, that was nice athletic ability to see the defender coming and just get into a baseball slide. Nice job.
Second down and 3 at the 38. Javius Williams on that tackle. And DeVilliers, blue home jersey, the gray, white piping, those shoulders. The back by him, snap, handoff, and Atkins bouncing out to the left, springs his way inside the 35-yard line, got the first down to the 33. 5 more yards for Taji Atkins. He's got a lot of north-south in him, doesn't he? He gets that forward lean.
North, south, east, west. He's got a lot of it all, and I think he's feeling 2 touchdowns tonight. If they give him the ball one more time, he could go to the end zone.
Before that, nope, that stat is not updated, but Rice has almost 300 yards rushing tonight. Atkins, the lone back there. 2 receivers right. The tight end to the right is Falk again. Maharo not playing in this game. Snap, a handoff. Right side Atkins, 30, 25, right 20, 15, 10, 5. Your wish is granted. Nate Griffin around the right side, 33 yards. He beat Kately, and he couldn't cut down that angle, and he gets another score. Taji Atkins is something. Rice leads 61-0.
He's special, and you could tell. You got the offensive weapons out there, and you know this guy is something special. He is going to be a great compliment for this Rice football team all year. When you have a 1-2 punch like you have with this Rice running game of 0 and 21, you got a pretty nice compliment of run. And the other thing is that Coach Blomgren has always wanted to establish a run game. He's got it. At least we're seeing it tonight. So you got to be able to keep this up all year long.
PAT try is up and good. 62-0. The Rice Owls lead the Texas Southern Tigers. 10:08 to go in the fourth quarter. It's Rice football from Learfield.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
10:08 to go, regulation from Rice Stadium in Houston. Rice up on Texas Southern 62-0. Jason Metco on the sideline, also your trivia host. Here's another one for JP and Nate in the booth. Right now, a shutout going on. Gentlemen, the last time Rice football had a shutout, when was it? Who was it against? And what was the score?
Well, I know that one.
Yeah, I guess you looked at the notes.
No, I didn't. I read the notes, though, but I remember that one because we talked about this game already.
The shutout? Last time they had
I think I know it.
I've called so many games. I'm trying to figure it out.
Nate, you've got 10 minutes and 8 seconds to come up with it at game time. So take your time.
If I maybe even cheat. No, I wouldn't do that. JP, do you know?
It's the Marshall game, no?
Final answer?
20-0 at Marshall. Giovanni Johnson, right?
Giovanni Johnson?
Okay, what year?
Oh, that was 2000.
That was 2020.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Going off notes there. So, Rice looking for its first shutout. Since then, the last time Rice scored over 60 points, they
was that Chuck? Was that Clements?
No, this was October 22nd, 2016. It was a nice autumn day as Rice scored 65 against Prairie View. But the last time Rice scored over 70.
That was Chase Clements.
Yeah, that's what you're thinking of. You and Mr. Salzman were on that call against North Texas. They won 77-0.
Yeah, man.
Come on, Jason. As the ball falls down, Horn goes back and puts the ball on the tee. First thing that's gone wrong tonight for Rice. So 10:08 of the fourth. Rice 62 and TSU nothing. Horn approaches, kicks it very deep. over the head of Lewis and out of bounds.
15, Tim Horns kickoff is through the end zone for a touchdown.
So, Nate, a lot of our theme, we'll talk about this, of course, in more depth in the postgame, but you've seen everything you want to, the way Rice would respond after that really gut-wrenching loss against Sam Houston. Oh, Captain Obvious, but you've seen it could have been 50, 55, whatever the score would be, just the way they played outside the penalties. It's been exactly what you wanted.
It really has, but they've got to continue this. You've got Houston coming up next week, but you had to be able to rebound. And the one thing that Mike Bloomgren said, he said that we will respond. Well, they certainly have responded with 62 points, and they're shutting Texas Southern out, who happened to beat Prairie View, who contended for the SWAC championship last year. So they have definitely responded. But
had a handoff there to Quintel Quinn. Got a couple yards. 2nd down and 8. They've got 31 yards of offense. Rice 507 total yards tonight. 2nd down and 8 to 27 to snap. And Quinn takes the handoff around the right end and can't get around the edge.
Quinn loses a yard.
But you have to keep this up, JP. You can't stop here. This can't be your only response. You've got to have, what is this, your second game of the season? You played 12? And you got to have 10 more good ones.
Just so fans are on the same page, you're talking about over the long stretch of the season.
Sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. Over the long stretch of the season. You've got to come out and play every game just like you did this one tonight.
Yeah, Coach Bloomgren told me in a matter of words, I don't know why it took the loss the way it was to get this fire in us, but they saw it during practice this week.
Yeah.
39 to 26-yard line. Back to passes Davis. Looks left, falls down, and let's see if they give the sack back there to Tita.
Number 56.
And Daly coming out of the pile there. No, Damone Green saying it could have been him. Loss of 6 on that play. I've got a request, Nate.
Yes, sir.
Longtime Rice baseball SID, John Sullivan, is requesting, he said, tell Nate I need some lotto numbers if you're getting everything right there. We were talking earlier about Nate never getting anything wrong, but Mega Millions up to 807.
Wow, John Sullivan. So good to hear from him. He's the best.
4th and 15 at the 20. This kick is very high on the punt, and I think it might have been deflected around the 35-yard line. Nope, they're marking it back to the 28. I don't see any yellow hankies. We have a timeout on the field. 8:01 to go, fourth quarter. Rice 62, Texas Southern nothing. You're listening to Rice Football from Learfield.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad and Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad and Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad and Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
Stop what you're doing, because right now, Kohl's is giving away millions in instant Kohl's Cash in stores for free. You heard that right. This weekend is their Kohl's Cash Ultimate Giveaway. Plus, get 3 days of deals in store and online. Yep, you definitely don't want to miss this. So hurry to Kohl's today, before it's too late. Kohl's Cash Giveaway valid in-store only. Redeemable only that day. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. End September 8th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
62-0 Rice. Say House fans feeling thirsty? Well, look no further than True Anomaly, the official craft beer of Rice Athletics, located at 2012 Dallas Street. True Anomaly, a great selection of year-round and seasonal beers, earning it the accomplishment of Texas Brewery of the Year 2023. True Anomaly, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics. Also want to remind fans, stay updated on everything happening around Rice Athletics with the South Main update. That'll come directly to your inbox. Sign up, riceowls.com.
Oklahoma, go ahead.
No, I'll say, take it away, man.
Oklahoma still leading. Houston by the score 14-12. 5:18 remaining in the third quarter. Boise State and Oregon getting underway. In case you hadn't heard, Syracuse knocked off number 23 Georgia Tech today, 31
Why is
to
that of note?
28, because Syracuse was not ranked.
Okay.
And Georgia was. Of course, we have a reason for doing everything we do, JP. 39. Oklahoma State 39, Arkansas 31. I had to look at that twice. Kansas State over Tulane today, 34-27.
Came down to the wire, by the way. That was inside the 5-yard line. Tulane looked like it tied it up. They had a penalty, marched back, and then they threw a pick. They almost tied it late against Kansas State.
All right, they're going into the fourth quarter, and Alabama's leading South Florida 14-13, JP.
Last 2 minutes of the fourth up in Big Monroe. 32-6, Louisiana Monroe leading UAB. I applied for the Louisiana Monroe radio job. Not this year. You would have heard about that. A long time ago. I did not get it, in case you didn't know.
Good you didn't.
Yeah. 62-0 Rice. Shotgun to Villiers. They start this drive at the 28 after that 8-yard punt. A snap, a handoff to Bennett. Springs his way on the left side, 25, and steamrolls over a defender. Near the 22-yard line, 6 yards. Bennett from Bucknell had over 1,000 career yards there for the Bucknell Bears. Brought down by Kately on that play. 2nd down and 4.
Oh, boy. Every time they bring in a new player, you know they're, especially running backs, they're looking to score.
Very deep running back room.
Yes, no doubt.
7:23 to go. This quarter started with 12 minutes on the clock. Both coaches agreed to shave 3 whole minutes. Snap, handoff to Bennett. Plods his way to the right. Cuts it back to left to 20. 15, has some green. 10, left sideline 5. Locks it into the end zone. Touchdown, Rice Owls. First career Rice touchdown. Coleman Bennett. They're cruising 68-0. Fly, Owls, fly.
Yeah, they're rolling pretty good. Every time you bring in a new back, he's looking to get on the board. And I can tell you, these guys want to score. And certainly Bennett there with a nice cutback run, especially when he saw where the defense was. Defense gave it up to him, and he was able to get in.
7:07 remaining. 68-0. Tim Horn coming on for the PAT. Keeney will be the holder. Look at that deep snapper. See if they brought in Connell or if that's Freeman, but it's up and it is true. 7:07 of the fourth, 69-0. It was Freeman on that deep snap we're hearing. Rice 69 and TSU nothing.
There's too much time left in this game, JP.
In what respect?
In the respect that Rice could score again.
How about some other scores around the American to update people? Memphis blows out Troy 38-17. We'll be in Memphis. It's a Friday night game coming up in November. East Carolina wins in Norfolk. They win at ODU 20-14. ECU's 2-0 to start the season after a bad year last year. Texas State blows out UTSA 49-10. That was packed.
Wow.
There at the home David Bailiff built there off I-35. North Carolina and Mac Brown, they beat Charlotte 38-20 today.
Why are you continuing to tease my former wide receivers coach?
Do you remember
him alone?
How bad I got you laughing in camp? I was doing my Mac Brown that's terrible, but with my Nate Griffin commentary.
It was good.
Nate Griffin, you never caught a pass. You always drop it. One career catch.
Tim Horn's kick
Horn's kick is deep, and another touchback. That's been automatic, no matter if it's Horn or Goda. Horn's had a majority of those kickoffs. Goda's assumed the PAT roles. 69-0.
He has been great tonight, and it's good to see Goda do really, really well.
They were close in camp.
Yeah.
Those two.
Yeah.
Battling for that kicking position.
Very close in camp. He's kind of coming to his own, though, and it's good to see that. Well, I tell you what, the run game of the Rice Owls tonight has been just tremendous. Got to keep it up.
Jalen Hargrove in there over the ball on defense for the Fighting Rice Owls. Here's the snap, and Davis puts in the belly, takes it out, and keeps it 25 up to the 28-yard line. He is brought down.
13.
Owls, Chris Bruce there in on the linebacking core. ran him down. We see Chippy Wajuku come in there, Richard, freshman from Cy Ranch. He is chiseled out of granite if you've ever seen him.
My goodness, yes.
He is cut.
Do a great job in that weight room, JP.
Thank you. I've been working out recently. Oh, him. Okay. Aquantis Clemens out there as well on the Owls defensive line, trying to get into the rest. The Owls have a new secondary as well. Snap Davis, hands off, and the back shakes through one tackle. Running his way to the right side is
31 Quinn.
TSU's Quintel Quinn. Bet he was called Q growing up. Gets up to the 35-yard line, gain of 6, and a first down.
So in that case, then there's TSU has 47 yards rushing. Rice has 331 yards rushing. Is that a +1? Oh, that's 1. My bad. 1. Now they have 6 yards rushing.
Here's the snap. Hand off to Quinn again. Runs to his right. Runs out of a Bruce arm tackle, and Quinn still running, chugging his way to the right up to the 39-yard line. Can I make an observation here? We talked about this in other blocks. I talk about it in basketball. Sometimes baseball games get out of hand. People really have no idea how much it means to these guys that don't get to play a lot.
Yes.
How much it means for them to get in there in the block game. We're watching it. We're having some fun up here. The fans might be going through different scores or on their phone, but these guys that are in there now, this is everything to them.
That's why the running backs want to score, because they don't always get that opportunity to do it. So when you hand them the ball, yes, they're trying to find the end zone.
Pistol set. Davis hands to Quinn on the left side, right side, excuse me, the short side. And Quinn meets Wajuku and company. Owls also have, Anabugu coming in that linebacking core for Rice.
Plus, this gives them an opportunity to get ready for the next game, too. So get those reps.
True freshman from Hightower, Ephraim Dotson in there at corner.
That's good.
Get some other looks. A.J. Stevens also out there at corner for Rice. 3rd and 5 at the 40. They're 1 for 12 on third downs. Hard snap coming at the waist. Davis looks left, throws over the hand, cut at the 45-yard line, and the receiver is brought down immediately, and that will move the chains at the 45-yard line. Rogers
for the Owls, number 22, Jonathan Jean,
brought down by JoJo Jean. So first down to the 45.
5-yard gain to the 45, 1st and 10. For
yeah,
TSU.
to your point about the players, the guys who don't get a chance to play, they want to play. And when they get their opportunity, they are going to do the best they possibly can, and they should.
Under the 4-minute mark. Here's the snap. Fake a handoff. Davis keeps it coming in. He's brought down behind the line of scrimmage. Oh, maybe not. Whistles come late as the ball carrier springs his way up to the... I think he didn't want to go down, but he was brought down for a loss on the play. Davion Hook back there in the secondary.
56, Blaze Tatum credited with another sack for the Owls.
2nd down and 12.
2nd and 12 from the 43.
Hear the big booming tones of Andrew Ferraro in the background. The Owls' great public address announcer announcing Tita.
He's got several sacks tonight.
2nd and 12, the 43. Rice as a team. Here's the snap. A toss to the left side, complete near midfield. And they will call that a reception to Rogers, 6-yard gain. They'll call it, 2nd down and 4 coming up now.
3rd down and 6 from the 49.
5 sacks on the night for Rice. They haven't gotten into Rice territory tonight. 69-0 Rice lead.
That would mean that they've not crossed the 50.
Thank you. What would I do without you?
I don't know.
2:30 to go. They're 2 for 13 on third downs. Quarterback draw. Davis to his left. Now they've gotten across the 15-8 or in Rice territory. In case you did not understand, inside down to the 39. That means inside the 40. Free rush down to the 39-yard line. 13-yard rush. And stoppage is called. Trainers coming out to 10 to an Owl. Working on the right shoulder. Knock on wood, Jay, so we haven't had nary an injury report
We
to
have not
go over, have we?
We have not needed one. The tent has not been utilized, and the training staff has not come out until just now.
First down and 10, Tigers. They're on the right.
Hate to speculate without getting the official number. This number's bunched up a little bit. First and 10 to 39. Here's the snap and a hand to Quinn. Left side, he runs through an arm tackle. Wajuku, 2 yards on the gain. Second down and 8. Under the 2-minute mark. We have the 2-minute timeout. So we'll take it too. Rice 69 and TSU nothing. Stay tuned. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Football fans are passionate, just like John Deere fans. And if you're a John Deere person, the name to know is Shoppers. In football, it's about calling the right plays. The right call for John Deere equipment is Shoppers. Shoppers has the right size John Deere tractor with attachments for any job. You can build your tractor online with Shoppers' exclusive Build It, Price It, Own It tool. See all our John Deere specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. It's time for you to make the right call. Shoppers, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
Cancer is never just cancer. It affects your entire body. At Houston Methodist Neal Cancer Center, we have the expertise to treat all of you. Leading oncologists use the latest technology, research, and treatments to stop your cancer, while specialists minimize its effects on major organs. There's a better approach to cancer care that heals all of you. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
5 ticks under 2 minutes to go here at Rice Stadium. 69-0. Rice with a very nice lead over Texas Southern this evening. Jason Metco on the sidelines. Updates on Davion Hook, who came out the last play. They are tending to his right arm, JP and Nate.
Hate to see that in a game like this.
Telling you.
Hook, 5'11" sophomore from Cibolo Steele High School, the San Antonio area.
Wow. You never want to get hurt near the end of a game. That's just terrible. You don't want to get hurt, period, but especially near the end of a game.
Looking at some other scores across the league, SFA has the ball. North Texas leading the Lumberjacks 28-20 in Denton, America. And the only other active game besides this one is Alabama sweating it out in Tuscaloosa. You think Feinbaum's going to take some collars from?
No question.
From Billy Bob on his porch deck. And
well, you got Oklahoma right now with a 2-point lead on Houston in the third quarter. So you got a couple of tight ones.
Jason Metco has an injury update.
Yeah, Davion Hook's back out of the tent. He has nothing put around his right hand or right wrist area. He seems to be in good spirits, not showing any pain, but granted the fact that it's 69-0 and we're under 2, I don't know if we'll see him the rest of the game, fellas.
Maybe a stinger, Nate.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Stevenson, the deep safety. Second down and 9 at TSU at the Rice 38-yard line. Davis has gone most of the game. Snapping a handoff to Quinn. Runs right. Goes by Anaboku.
No gain on the play.
Drags him down. I was talking to Chike in the cafeteria area. He's going to be a chiropractor. Chike.
Really?
He's studying, yeah. Fascinating backstory. His family, and we talked about him, talked to him on other coaches' shows, but he's telling him about a former Rice baseball player, Charlie Warren, who chiropractor. Hey, y'all should get in touch and give you some pointers. Here's a snap. Davis, quarterback draw. Davis runs to the right end, turns around the corner, down to 30, inside the 25-yard line on the sideline.
Number 13, Davis on the keeper.
Being chased out of bounds by a slew of Owls, but that's their, I dare say, at the top of the noggin, their best rushing play of the ball game.
It is.
First and 10 now from the Rice 26.
But they keep the clock moving. 1 minute mark. If I was Chris Dishman, I'd be a little perturbed. Shotgun snap, Davis. Hands, left tackle. Well, ball carrier slammed it back. The young fella, Jonathan Lewis, Southern Arkansas, Mule Rider, Southern Arkansas transfer.
Really?
Yep, the Mule Riders.
Mule Riders. Love the name there.
The Gulf South Conference there, Division II ball. Call a basketball game there, time or two. Second and 8 to 24. Shotgun snap. Davis going to keep it again. Runs laterally to 25, turns it in. Gene comes up to hit a helmet off, and a flag comes soaring in.
Now we'll be talking about targeting.
I believe that's the helmet of Davis. What you got, James Jones? Talk to us.
What's up, buddy?
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 22. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
Defense.
And Davis can stay in because he lost the helmet with the penalty, but he's
13 can stay in the game due to the foul.
There's an echo in here.
There you go.
But he's going old school high school football, going over to get the play call from Coach Dishman there.
That's because the FCS does not have, they don't have the same type of technology. They can't talk to the quarterback in this helmet.
They can use it if they choose.
If they choose.
If they have it, yeah. But I should have looked earlier. I don't know if they've been signaling it in or if I don't think he's been jogging him in the whole time. Anyway, this is one of the last plays of the ball game, gents, and Owls trying to keep that shutout going. 69-0 they lead. TSU driving at the 12. Their best drive by far of the ball game. Shotgun snap. Davis stands on the tippy toes, throws left in the back left corner of the end zone. It is caught. Nice two-handed catch, bringing it into the waist. The catch is made by the big tight end Rogers there, and TSU gets on the board.
There goes the shutout. And the most comfortable Texas Southern offense has looked tonight. So they finally do get on the board.
14 seconds left. Point after try coming up from Mr. Romero, a 5'10", 176-pound sophomore. Point after try is up, and it is good. End zone to our left. 69-7. Stay tuned. In just a scotch, we'll have a word from Dunleavy Family Head Football Coach Mike Blumgren. I'm sure the mood will be a tad different than the locker room last week.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll feel much better about this game, but like I said, you can't let up. You're really going to have to turn on the Jets now moving forward. You've beaten Texas Southern to this point. It's 69-7. Next week, you got University of Houston. They're only down by 2 to Oklahoma at the end of the third quarter, start of the fourth. So, yeah, they need to continue playing well.
Willie Fritz in his first year, one of the better coaching jobs in college coaching history recently, the way he got Tulane moving and setting things up in a great spot for Coach Summerall, who's leading Tulane now, but Donovan Smith still back there at quarterback. You still got Manjack out there. I was doing some of my charts, trying to work ahead of the change there, but they've lost some guys, but it's been like you'd expect for any team transitioning into now Power 4 conference. But I'm sure Houston remembers last year the guys that played. So
sure they do.
No love lost in that one as this kick is rolled down inside the 20, now to the 15-yard line. Now's Jackson. Comes up to the 25, 30, pops one to 40, and tackled around the knee pad and drug down near the 45. See what they officially marked that. That's about a 40-yard return. If it would be, that'd be a career long for Jackson.
That was close. That was very close.
So they'll have a knee, and that'll be twice as nice here as Rice wins 69-7. 6 seconds left in this one. All smiles off South Main tonight for the blue and gray as Villiers comes under center. They snap it, and that will do it. A knee touches the carpet. Rice wins. Rice wins. An authoritative bounce-back W here against the Texas Southern Tigers. 69-7 Rice as the fireworks go off the top of Patterson Center now.
Yeah, and you can see Dishman, head coach Chris Dishman and head coach Mike Blumgren, they embrace at the end of the game. And, of course, that's always good to see, especially when you have local head football coaches. That's what they should do. But good to see Rice bounce back tonight, get the win, and win convincingly. That's what they had to do to get that part of that bad taste out of their mouth But as we've said all night, they got to keep this up the entire season, JP.
Let's take a quick timeout. Back with Coach Bloomgren, 69-7 Rice. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Stop what you're doing, because right now, Kohl's is giving away millions in instant Kohl's Cash in stores for free. You heard that right. This weekend is their Kohl's Cash Ultimate Giveaway. Plus, get 3 days of deals in store and online. Yep, you definitely don't want to miss this. So hurry to Kohl's today, before it's too late. Kohl's Cash Giveaway valid in-store only. Redeemable only that day. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Ends September 8th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the Amerant Bank postgame show. Coming up, postgame reaction, including stats and highlights, other scores, and a look ahead at what's next for the Owls.
9-7 over Texas Southern. Jason Metco with the head coach of your Rice Owls, Mike Bloomgren. And, Coach, looked like you crossed all the checkmark boxes here tonight.